Boom. Alright, we're live. Everyone hear me okay? The music's a bit loud, actually. Let me change that. There we go. Turn up a little bit there. Alright, how are we doing today? This Friday, we're playing some Regigigas to start off with. Don't know what else I want to play, but I definitely want to play some more of this. Anyone here that was here Wednesday, remember me having a lot of success on the ladder with this, despite playing the Gholdengo deck at an online tournament at the same time. But yeah, I definitely want to play some of this. This looks really, really fun. Looks really, really good. Of course, it was made by some of my teammates, so I've obviously known about this for a period of time. Not that much longer than anyone else, of course, but yeah, it's been good. It works really well. It seems really, really good. Honestly, if I was playing Portland tomorrow, this is probably what I'd play. Like unironically, like obviously SableZard is an easy fallback pick for me, but this seems really, really strong, especially into the projected Portland meta. So if anyone going to Portland watching this and wants to switch decks last minute, this would be my choice. But I wouldn't put too much faith in my word here. Besides that, though, I actually do want to try out this Gholdengo deck a little bit more, but I'm going to have to make some edits to it. It felt too inconsistent the other day. Primarily, I want more Miraidon in the deck. The Kyogre package kind of feels forced in a way. There's like no audio. Hold on. Well, no music. That should be better. Okay. Yeah, no. But the Kyogre package kind of feels forced, right? You're playing the one Cologne, the one Recycler. I guess the Rod is fine. You don't really need more than one Recycler, but I want a Heavy Ball in here. But having the Palkia, having the Milotic, and having the Gholdengo all in the same deck seems like the perfect chance to play a Kyogre. So I feel like there's so much potential here that we just need to bust it open. The hard part, though, is you really have no super reliable way of finding your Gholdengos. Like, you have the Ultra Balls, but discarding cards in this deck feels so bad. So yeah, it's weird. Like, I think if we had Eva win sense, this would be nuts, but we might turn around with this later. For now, it's Gigas time, and then we'll take it from there, see what else looks fun to play. This Gigas list is just the same list that Connie and Stratford and other Stratford played to San Antonio. A couple other people played it too, but those were the main ones for sure. Alright. But yeah, we're still stuck in low ladder hell because the elo system in this game is just completely unhinged. I'm convinced whoever designed this elo system has never actually played a ranked game. Like a game with like an actual proper rating system. There's no way someone had played like CSGO, League, Overwatch, etc. Even like fucking like Sword and Shield or Scarlet and Violet, right? That actually have like, on in-game ladders, right? There's no way the person who came up with a system with a fucking like decaying half your rank at the beginning of every season like played any of those games. There's no way. Yeah, it's terrible. But at least we have a client. At least we have a client, right? Alright, we're gonna mulligan here. This hand has all 2 cards I need, but we are lacking an out to Arceus Vstar next turn, so it's not great, but we do have top deck, and Squobit. Okay, that's not it, but we'll bench the guys, all the guys. I think we're fine to attach active here. They can theoretically turn 1 us, but they can also, well, no, I think it's just too risky to attach the bench. Kind of doesn't solve anything. But yeah. This is gonna be more Miraidon though. It was expected, but Squawk comes down, Forest Stone comes down, Raichu into play. I haven't seen a generator yet. That's what I'm most worried about, honestly. Okay, energy from Miraidon, and just Squawk. Alright. So they don't need a lot here, but they do need stuff. Stuff has to happen. There's the Forest Seal, which could be for probably Generator, maybe, if they don't already have it. There's the Gen. See if they hit anything. Be a 1 and a 2. Yeah, we're fucked. I guess attaching bench might have been better there. They have Charm too. That sucks. Show me Beach Quarter switch. If they used Forest Steel Stone, they would have it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I guess I should have attached bench because they need boss, which I guess they didn't actually support that turn, so they might have had boss, but still. Speaking of, our hand is ass. That is not helping. Okay. I think the plan here just kind of has to be boss Squawk, I guess. Squawk seems fine. Are we retreating the Scovit? I don't think we are. We are, however, going to vacuum Beach Quartz. And then we're going to... Oh, we can't Scovit with one hit. We need to have a card in hand. So dumb. Alright. Odds of them not having energy? Very low, but kind of don't see much else. There's a switch. If I see a boss, I'm just going to go game 2. Not this is a best of 3, but you know, Guar. That'd be like that. Yeah, we're just gonna. You know what? Hey, sometimes you get hit by turn 1 Miraidon and you don't have an Arceus Vstar in hand. You know, sometimes it just happens. Sometimes it happens, right? Not much you can do about it. Let's try that again. Yeah. Live by the arc, die by the arc. Am I right? Yeah. Well, I mean, I had a Arc Energy, turn 1. Didn't have anything else, but you know. Supposedly, that's all you need. Alright, what are we doing here? This is a lot better. As long as we're not getting attacked turn 1, I think we're chilling. Okay, Comfy Deck. We should be safe, right? Like, what's the worst they could attack turn 1 with? Either D-Knight or Roaring Moon? We have Path. We probably don't use it yet, though. Squovit can hit bench because we play Jirachi. We need responses to guys. I should have checked if Vstar was in deck, but it's fine. I'll never get punished, trust. Yeah, exactly. It's always been like that for Arc decks, though. Us, you know, okay, then I don't care. Actually, how is the Xeno matchup? It seems kind of rough, though, doesn't it? Like, surely you, they Requiem Gigas. They don't need to Requiem... Yeah, Tina's awful? Okay. I guess you could, like... You could do funny shit with Mew, maybe, but... That's fine. Tina's a shit deck. I'm just gonna judge next turn if they're not gonna play the game. Trust. Trust the process. Alright. VIP... Seems like a good board for them. I can't wait to judge Path skillfully next turn. catcher goes down. Seems fine. They probably play from ahead. The off in this matchup. Okay. Hits chorus, checks out. Yeah. Arceus and Vstar, fair. I think it's really more realistic to just try to brick them instead of trying to race them, right? Like I feel like if you spam a Judge Iono and whatnot against them, you should be fine. How many Judge does this deck even play? I've completely forgotten. That's like 1, right? Let me check. It is 0. It's 0. Okay, fuck. We're playing 4 Iono. Okay, yeah, so it's 4 Iono. That's good. But it's actually fine the Derp is sticking here. Like them getting more cards in Lost Zone is obviously bad, but being able to punch a Tina here, this seems pretty good. And pathing us is bad, but we have Arc, so we have Arc and Energy, so we're at least like doing something. That's pretty good. The question here is, do we want to keep this hand or do we Squove it? Does Squove it here ever make sense? The question kind of becomes if I'm bossing next turn. Which I kind of have a hard time seeing myself doing. So I actually think I'm just going to go for Squove it. If I get punished, I get punished. I am actually super okay with that. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. And let's see where we go from here. Okay, Chorus. Good start for them. It's going to put them at 8, I believe. Yep. With an 8-card hand, it's kind of hard to not have it, but, you know. Okay. Sableye hits the bench. I guess we do have 6-6, so actually benching Bidoof might have been trapped there. Although on the other hand, them not hitting an Arceus might actually benefit us. But it will require us to like actually see a card that's playable next turn. They're also committing a gate to Sableye if they do go for this play. Which like isn't the end of the world, but you know, something to keep in mind. So if they go... If we top deck Iono, hypothetically, if we top deck Iono, right? Our board is actually really good. Right? Because they go to 4 prize cards. They wouldn't have very much on their Tinas, right? They'd have, I guess, they'd probably go Psychic Grass. Yeah. They can't do the bench to damage Tina. That wouldn't really make much sense. If they don't evolve their Tinas and they don't play more Mirage Gates, which they might not, right? There's gonna be a rope. That's always Squove it. I mean, I don't think it matters. It's gonna save life, but you know. Yeah, we get Iono here. Alright, there's 18. That's kind of annoying. It means if we get Psychic, it doesn't matter. I mean, they just need Psychic Tina, I guess, but if we force them to Requiem Arceus Vstar, then Gigas will take a hit. But regardless, I mean, it's just wishful thinking. We kind of are living on a prayer here. We have to top deck or it's GG's. Yep, that ain't it. Alright. I guess thinning is winning. Iona? That is not Iona. Yeah, this one's rough. Alright, I'm assuming we're gonna see Psychic. Although they probably would rather just gate Lost Impact, have Requiem, leave Requiem on board to checkmate. It's probably their win con here. Not that they need to do that, but you know. I mean, they're probably favored, but that is one way to guarantee. That's a Raihan and Tina. That's interesting, to put it bluntly. What are they grabbing here? This is always Mirage Gate, surely. Down 2 waters, but they should still have plenty of Psychic and Grass. There's Grass from hand. Just play a gate. That's all you have. Well, no, you don't even have to play gate. Yeah, because they go Lost Zone, Jet from bench, Grass from active. Yeah, I'm just gonna skip this. There's no point. Alright. Come on, Gigas. Give me an actual game. Give me an actual game, my guy. Let's see what we get here. We're playing Zard. That's a matchup I actually really want to test with this deck. I like just said that I thought this deck was to play for Portland, okay? Like, come on, let's actually prove it. Oh, triple TCG. Thank you for the raid. Well, welcome. Big influx of people, but, welcome. Morgan here, that's fine. Yeah, we're playing some Gigas, and not seeing a lot of success with it, but you know. That is not Arc Energy turn 1. Alright. Did the Arceus go back in the binder now? Is that what's going on? We put Arc back in the binder. Swap, can I please? Just once. We can outfit our hand down enough. Even if Path didn't shut us down. This is not good. Probably just have to go. I think I'd like bench Badoo. Oh, a lot of followers coming in. Thank you guys. Path, DTE, Mew is probably fine. Pass. I'm assuming we're playing against Miraidon, right? So we kind of just have to hope they don't do anything. Stream's going good. Just started out. But, well, stream's going good. Arc isn't. Arc is not doing good. Alright, let's see if they have an answer to the path here. They totally do. Alright, this is definitely Roaring Moon then, if you're playing Pokestop. It'd be like that. Double Sodom Ultras off Pokestop, okay. Fair. Jeez. Alright, so this is probably the Roaring Moon list Azul posted the other day. Which makes sense. Obviously that hand is terrible for them. Yeah, okay. Ninja, Ultra Ball, double switch card. Dear God, okay. What are we working with here, man? At least show me Asada. Nope. We're gonna motivate. These better than nothing. And I'm forced to Iono next turn. That's somehow even worse because I have a 0 card hand. Do I just not Iono? Is that ever the play here? It's definitely the play now. Oh my god. I'm gonna hit the Pokestop. I'm gonna do it. I got punished. There's more bad cards though. Like bad cards to get rid of. There's no way I'm ever gonna get to use Sharon's Care. That's actually super good. Yeah, I'm not gonna get to use Sharon's Care against this. But we path here and we pass. We don't play the Iono, we just hold it. Force them to motivate another turn. The next one we go attach, bench, Iono. Hope we see switch card. Actually, maybe we don't attach to see Jet Energy. That seems kind of risky. But they're just going for the motivate. They only have the Lightning Energy though. Yeah, Lightning's Greninja? That's wild. Okay. So attaching to Mew turn 1 was a mistake. But it might be good later because we can copy Frenzy Gouging. Well, I guess copying Frenzy Gouging is probably really bad for us, but we'll see. I'm going to attach this. And if my only out of switch card is Jet Energy, I should say, then yeah, we totally got punished. Okay, well, be like that. That's rough. Well, we have the barrel. We hold the we hold Jet for next turn for sure. Yeah, bench is probably better here. It shouldn't matter, but you never know. Nope, just another Jet Energy. All right. Note to self: don't do what I did there. Don't do that. All right. But honestly, as long as we're just going to Bidoof, we're completely fine here. We're down a lot of resources comparatively to how much they've actually done so far. So if we keep up this pace, as long as we're able to path them like at least one more time, we're probably fine. Like hitting Bidoof here for them feels terrible. They have to do it with Squawk, but if they do it with Squawk, then all of a sudden I don't need Boss to take my first 2 prize cards. So our situation is, I mean, considering this should be one of our worst matchups, the situation could be a lot worse. Could be a lot worse. That surely is a disconnect, right? There's no way it's not. I really want to go Boss Frenzied Gouging here. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will. I don't care that we're trading. I think it'll favor me. Because they have no board. This seems good. I don't care that we're sacrificing our meal here. I think that's okay. We just promote Bidoof. Right? Give them that. That's alright, I guess. If they knock out Bidoof, we're totally chilling. They need to be they need to actually see cards here. Okay, there's a Roaring Moon. There's a second Roaring Moon. Okay, so they're doing something. Something is happening. Okay. Earthen Vessel. Is that number 2? No, it's number 1. Okay. And Sada. Still don't want to darken discard pile. They really want to bump path to be able to Greninja here. That surely has to be like priority number 1, because if not, they're just not going to get the energy in the discard. Alright, there's from hand. We're still missing an energy in the discard. It's just going to be a Motivate. That's perfect. That's actually just completely so good. So good. Now, it'd been nice if they had bumped the path for us, because it would give us a Starbirth, but we're still probably chilling here. That top deck does nothing, but whatever. I think we do Zacian? No. Kazam's fine. Kazam, Arcstar, Arc-V, I should say. And then what? What are we doing here? We're powering up Gigas, So basic to Gigas. And we attach 3 basics from deck, and we leave 1 on the Arc-V, just to have DTE as an out. Oh, we could have been barreled for 1 there. That's a misplay. But as long as they don't boss, we're completely fine here. If they do Gust, we're not in as good a spot, but... because then they go to 1, we have to find Iono. Or no, we don't, because to kill... yeah, to kill Gigas V, they have to go down to 30 HP left. And then we kill him with Arc. So never mind, we just win here. Unless they kill that, but then we still have Gigas, so we just need to find Gigas V, Vstar. Which I guess we don't actually have it yet, and we're just passing the play. No, we have Vacuum to pump pass, so it doesn't matter. So we're chilling. Or they could also just knock us out with the wrong attack and concede the game. Okay, cool, that works. That's live ladder for you sometimes, right? That's how it is. That is how it'd be. Okay. Guess we go again. Guess we go again with the funny Gigas deck. We can also build an actual Regi's deck. Well, that might be fun. But we'll see. Since I'm not actually like preparing for any majors anytime soon, I'm waiting for results for Portland and Charlotte before I really well and truly hit the lab. Playing Regi's might actually be a good time. Who knows? We dodge Zard and Gardy, which is kind of hard, but you know. Like if it was just Gardy that was a bad matchup, I think the deck would be good. But Zard also being a bad matchup is rough. We have Arc Energy. We don't have Vstar, but we can find Vstar. This hand is pretty good. We'll see though. We'll see. Alright, what are we doing here? Manaphy start, I'm super okay with that. Boss off the top does nothing. I'll actually prize check this game, why not? We have all our important Pokemon. We have most of our energies. I don't actually know what I'm supposed to be prize checking, but I have my Gigas line, that's probably the most important part. It's probably what we care the most about, but for now it's just gonna be a pass. Hope we see Arc Star next turn, Ultra Ball, Draw Arc, anything, and a draw supporter, God forbid, right? That'd be too much to ask for, clearly. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Okay. So this, I'm assuming, is Hisuian Zoroark. Interesting. This matchup seems actually pretty bad for us on paper, right? Like, assuming they do knock us, like they do one-shot us, we kind of can't do anything. But let's see. There's also, you know, a reason Hisuian Zoroark isn't exactly meta. There's 2 DTs in the discard now, so that kind of explains that. Gengar's hitting the board. What now? What we doing now? Passing? Alright, sick. That is not what I needed it to be, but we can find Squovit. We're not able to thinner. Well, we don't want to attach the sidekick. We could go attach belts, vacuum away. That's still 1 card, so Squovit's better. Thinking of going for a Mew there. Belt on Arc seems good. We could even commit the boss already. That seems a bit... No, we need to have out, so draw supporters. So, Nestash, show me the magic. Arc Star, it's right. It's not great, but you know, could certainly have been worse. Okay. DT, Zoroark, Research. Okay, that's 4 DTE down. Wow. I am very okay with that. Gape Jaw, this is when you put basic down, right? Yeah, so. Damage Pump. Okay. What now? What are we doing now? And Void Return for 10. Cool. Their deck sucks just as much as mine. Love to see it. So I can actually Power Edge, but it doesn't really feel like it's achieving anything. If anything, it just puts me at a higher risk here. Boss Gengar doesn't actually seem that terrible. Yeah, let's do it. Although I guess it means that if our top deck is good and we want to play it before we play Squobit, we can't do that. It's either top deck, whenever we get on top deck, or playing Squobit. I should have more coffee this morning. Alright, bye-bye Squobit. See you on the other side. And they're Void Returning. Where is their Vstar? Or any other Vs for that matter. Psychic off top. Can't really... I mean, I'd love to attach it, but... Sure, hit the bench. Oh, I'll take 20. Whatever. Because of Alakazam, the Gigas probably gets one-shot anything. Gets one-shot anyway. Like, not that they can't naturally one-shot without it, but it's a lot. They need damage on every Pokemon, plus Belt. Which I guess they wouldn't even be able to do with DTE, so... Alright. Okay, Samping in, probably... Oh, interesting. To the Squobit. All to the Squobit, okay. What, so we can Void Return for 10? That's crazy. Leaving Zoroark in the active. That's so risky. I literally have belted Arceus right here. I can't. I just have a mustache. Please just show me Arcstar. That's... I don't even think attaching this makes sense anymore. It cannot possibly be that hard for me to find Arcstar. But they are going to kill a Squobit here. They're going to Void Return. If they're smart about this, they do Void Return to the bench, though. Like, this Zoroark cannot stay in the active. If I top deck Arcstar, the game just ends. Like, that applied to several turns ago, but, I mean, especially now. Nope, they're going to leave it in the active. Alright. That's something. That's good. Show me the good stuff. Show me a playable card. That... You know, I think there's a reason I stopped playing Arceus decks. I suddenly remembered why I swore to myself I'd never play an Arceus deck to a major again. God fucking damn it. Okay, Gape Jaw, whatever. I should have played Vacuum first, since I am playing the Vacuum regardless. Speaking of Vacuum, I'm gonna do it like this. I think I want both Avery and Iono. I guess getting rid of Iono would be fine, because I'm playing the Avery next turn, but whatever. Give me my meal. Please. I beg of you. God. Okay. Trinity Charge it is, then. Yeah, the arcs are going back in the binder. Alright, there's Vstar. But for this to matter, they do actually like have to get a no. Okay, all right. I guess they've just kind of said that, you know, I'm down all DTEs. It doesn't matter if I set up another one. I I guess that's the logic we're using here, which, I mean, fair. To even hit this knocker, they do need to put damage on this Bidoof, though. Good afternoon, Jonah. Welcome to the stream. I am currently bricking with Arceus for like the 4th game in a row. As one does, you know? As one does. That Bidoof hit the bench this turn. There is no reason we should be Ultra Balling. That is a waste of a resource. Yeah. Maybe I had something with the Confidex. Maybe I should go back to that. Tickling Curse is not enough. That's wild. Okay. I am at top deck and Ultra Ball. I actually get to play Pokemon now. That's crazy. I didn't know my deck could do that. I didn't know my deck could play Pokemon cards. That's wild. You learn something new every day, chat. Belt on Gigas would have been good here, because I could just do Kazam shit, but I guess I could still do Kazam shit. Oh, that's not... God damn it, okay. You know what, I don't think it matters at this point. We just two-shot this thing and we win the game. I think that's really all that happens here. But obviously Kazam should have been the one hitting the bench, not the Jirachi, right? Because if there's no path in play, then we have free damage counters on their board, we can just start moving around. We can even heal their own mons. Like, if they put damage on Bidoof, we can heal the Bidoof and like mess with their damage. So actually Kazam should have hit the bench like ages ago, but do we even have Ball Search? We had a little bit. We had plenty of S-Balls actually. We're probably busy getting like arcs and Squova and shit with that, but if they want to do anything next turn, they have to attach any form of energy to this thing. But they're not only down the DTE, they're like all 4 DTE, they're also down to V-Guard. You see the damage pump already, that makes sense. You kind of have to have damage on the bench, yep. Okay. See, now we're hitting the big numbers, but hitting these numbers into an already basically dead Arceus kind of isn't, you know, changing anything. It also doesn't change anything if he doesn't have energy on the bench Zoroark. Plus he finds a way with 3 Ultra Balls left, or 1 Ultra Ball left to killing the Gigas here. That's fair play. But yeah, no, he can't Raihan. There's no way he's getting energy in the discard probably if he even plays it, right? Okay, top deck Path Out. No. Does it matter? Probably not. Probably not. Bonk. Yeah, I mean, I would, like, if he could launch an attack, right, then I probably lose every time here, but I'm just not seeing how he's supposed to do that. Boss Rope is fine. Like, we really don't need all this Gust, but probably doesn't matter that much. The Gengar here is doing not enough. And the Zoroark is doing nothing because it doesn't have an energy. No energy, no win. I'm really curious as to see what the win condition here is, like what the idea got planned here. We're gonna see an Iono, which I guess under Path is pretty good, but I'm not like I was doing anything anyway. Yeah, I get energy, I get Vstar, I get Ultra Ball from a barrel. I'm so chilling. Squove it, that's fine. Okay. Incisors, what are we digging for? It has to be like an energy, but they don't have that. Like, is there even an energy in their deck? I don't know. I don't know. Pause. We want the barrel, right? Yeah, there we go. Don't blunder that. There. This will attach to Jet. Seems fine because it holds Belt, which is pretty good. Barrel. This is quite interesting. Yeah. Let's start doing some exam stuff. This is true. This is some great advice you're preaching to the world, Jono. Yeah. Okay. Do I want to play another game of Regigigas? I don't know that I really do, honestly. That was kind of miserable. You know what I do want to do? I want to look at this Kyogre deck, this Gholdengo Kyogre deck again. Probably have to play Manaphy, right? Probably. You know, let's just try cutting it. Let's see what happens if we cut it. Let's just try. For like, I don't know. I want to cut a worker. I'm going to play 4 Irida. And then I'm going to cut a Nest Ball for an Ultra Ball. And then I'm going to always choose to go second. Let's try that. I think that seems like a decent plan here. Right? Seems solid to me. Alright. Yeah, we choose second. We have 4 outs to VIP. No. 8 outs to VIP plus the 4 Pokestops. I quite like our odds of seeing VIP turn 1. It does, of course, require we see a basic, but, you know, that's a whole separate issue. There we go, perfect. I think Gimmighoul active is probably best. Probably for the best. Because as long as we like get to draw like all our cards and whatnot, and we set up Milotic, especially if we set up Milotic, then like we're just completely chilling. Alright, so this is Zard or Mew. Zard or Gardy, I should say. This is gonna be Zard, okay. Couldn't tell from the sleeves, but this is a matchup I need to test. Like if I want Gholdengo to work, this is a matchup I need to make sure like it's actually, you know, plausible, right? We're just gonna see the Rotom. Pretty standard, solid setup for my opponent. Having that on turn 1 going first is really nice, but Irida. We did prize a Hulk V and no energies. Besides that, doesn't seem like there's anything major. So we're just gonna do here and here and yeah, grab Gimmighoul's. We prized a Gimmighoul, so I guess we're getting all our Gimmighoul's regardless. Radiant Greninja away water seems pretty good here. Pokestop is nice. We're trying to thin our deck anyway, so let's just hit it. That's so okay. Wow, I am very okay with that. And then Metal active continuous coin toss. Nice. Alright, doesn't matter. And then we always try for that. Like the damage doesn't matter unless we get a knockout. If we get a knockout, it's sick, but I think we always just do it to like preemptively attach. But yeah. Lost City hitting the board already. Okay. I only think Lost City's correct if they are bossing. If they're not bossing, this Lost City's a complete toss. If they boss Kill Phoebus Lost City, that'd be really fucking annoying. Okay. Okay, gonna hit me with the Iono. That sucks, our hand was good, but them not bossing Phoebus is probably just as good for us. We have a bit of energy, Worker, Ultra Ball. This is fine. This is very, very okay. Nothing terrible here. Okay, Million. So are we not going for Candy Charizard this turn? Are we not taking a knockout? I mean, I'm very okay with that, don't get me wrong, but, you know. Let's see. Yep, there's the Zard. Okay, so here's where this matchup gets really interesting, right? This Zard cannot kill or cannot one-shot a Gholdengo until I go to 3 prize cards. I'm at 6. So we can actually stick around for quite a while, which is going to let us reach our Kyogre threshold, or at least should let us reach Kyogre threshold a lot easier. We're at 2 in discard, so we are very okay with a Greninja here. That's fine. I'm just going to do the Ultra Ball now, and I'm just going to grab Milotic. No more hand disruption. We're done with that. And then at the coin bonus, we have Ultra Ball Palkia. That's pretty alright. Worker. That's pretty good. I would love to see either a Palkia or another Gimmighoul though. But this deck just needs a heavy ball. Do not have that. Okay, another coin bonus. Water should be fine. Question is, what now? Probably just attach hit for 100, right? I think it has to be. I don't know what else we can do here. Yeah. Like, he's not one-shotting us. Like, obviously damage is damage, right? But I'm not really in a danger zone. I guess they can always just go pitch out boss, kill Milotic. They go to 4 regardless. It's probably actually a really good play. That is one thing about the Milotic. If we're not protecting the Milotic, it probably doesn't matter that much. Because, like, yeah, we're forcing the boss instead of using Iono, but like at this stage in the game, so maybe. So obviously we started Phoebus this game, but no, we didn't. No, we did not start Phoebus. Okay, but maybe not having the Phoebus in play is correct. And then we go drop Phoebus, drop Hulk at the same time, and go. No, because it can still just Iono us. So the turn before, like 2 turns before we Kyogre, would be optimal. But they're gonna boss the Greninja instead, which is probably their worst play. I think. Which I mean fair, but I mean they're going down to this. To 4 prize cards regardless, right? So that should be fine for them. Rod is really nice to have though. We can get our Gimmighoul's Lost Zone, so we can actually get the Gimmighoul back. That's annoying. We have Superior. That means we actually we're still 1 energy short of knockouts. So I guess we can do Ninja Metal back. We need to leave 4 energy in there. Then go Nest Ball, Ninja. Then, like I said, we see the energy. We we obviously don't get rid of it. There we go. Skillful. It has to be these 2. But taking this knockout is pretty huge. Although we have some pretty important cards we do need to see off the prize cards here. those weren't any of them. We do not care about this because we cannot use it, and the workers, I mean, the worker's nice. Draw supporter's a draw supporter, but we do need a bit more than that. So I guess the goal here is that we're probably going to try to not... Well, no, okay, we could put damage on Pidgeot, that'd be awesome, but I don't think they're going to let us Kyogre for 4. There's no way they'd let us do that, assuming they're playing stuff like Turo and Collapse Stadium, which they should be, right? So we're probably going to have to take another Zard knockout. Okay. Radzard's a bit of a problem in this matchup. Avery's fine, doesn't change anything. Although if we actually, you know, had a board, it would. Irida is actually pretty okay. We coin bonus first. One coin again. Hit the stop. Okay. Now we 100% Irida. This will let us do... We could also... Okay. So I think the winning condition here is actually going to get really awkward, but... Oh, we didn't get hit last turn. Let's grab that. Oh, that changes stuff. Okay, cross switcher does. Yeah, this is actually super awkward because of our prize cards. Because we're past the point in the game where we can reasonably Kyogre. I think we have to cross-switcher. The problem is if we cross-switcher, we take a knockout, we go into Zard. They still knock out this. We go down to having one turn left. We can't punch some. We can... Okay. Yeah, here's the plan. I'm going to cross-switcher this. Here. Here. Yeah. Do this. And we're gonna make it rain. 200. Well, is 200 correct? Yes, it is. It is absolutely correct. Because now this one needs either A, it can be knocked up by Greninja, or B, it can be knocked out by Kyogre for 2 energies, along with either the Mew or the Charmander. Or Radzard if it's in the active. Or we can't Kyogre to active, so ignore I said that. But so the reason we're going for this play is we're basically trying to buy a turn, right? By not taking a prize card, they have to boss to take a knockout this turn. Which means they're going to knock out Gholdengo, right? They're always going for Gholdengo here. But we'll see here. They could also go Candy Zard and knock us out with Radzard. That seems really risky in my opinion, though. So how many energies are they down now? And they're down their Rod, right? 7. That should be all energies, if I'm not mistaken. But they're also not down Turo. Definitely this. This game would be so much easier if we just had Paul KB, man. I actually just so desperately want a heavy ball in this deck, it's not even funny. That's some pretty good hits. We're gonna let her first. The urns kind of don't do anything Not yet, anyway, but, Worker. How many cross switch am I down? I have one left. Could be prized. Haven't checked. This cannot attack next turn. Can retreat. Can attack. Well, if it retreats, they go retreat boss. They're down only one boss. That's so rough. Point bonus. Irida. It's gonna have to be Greninja here. Wait to see Cross Switcher without decking out. Cool. And then I think we have to do... They will always have boss regardless. We can't knock out Pidgeot. We will just lose. So we're gonna have to do... The problem is we can't deck him out. This knocks out everything. This knocks out everything. No, that is just game. Yeah. Maybe there was a line there. There could have been a line. It's not impossible. But it's definitely not not great. Okay. I think I should just put the bad decks away for now. Let's play an actual deck. Unfortunately. What do I need more games with? I don't need more games with SableZard, but you can always play it. I don't know. I do want to try one change though. We're gonna cut this Palpad for a. I think we're gonna do. Do I want Turoxan? Turoxan seems really good, but I'm not super sold on it. Yeah, I don't know. I guess... Well, there's the Charm. I'll play some games with the Charm in it. See if it actually does anything. I played Charm in this slot instead of the Palpad to a challenge and a cup last week. I mean, it was fine, but it never came up. Besides the one time I attached it to a cram and like against Tina, the problem is I was bricking anyway, so it didn't matter. Like it was good, right? But they kind of just roped and bossed and whatevered around it. Sableye, Greninja, because I couldn't find any of my defensive tools, but we're gonna lose coins up here. It kind of doesn't matter if we go for a second. I don't think we really ever care that much. Like, obviously we have preferences depending on the matchup, but doesn't make that big of a difference. I'm gonna hit the Gholdengo deck. There's been a lot more Gholdengo running around. This hand is actually terrible. Oh wow. Spirit Gem doesn't make any sense to bench against like really any Gholdengo variant. I guess the Tashcram pass. The draws have been terrible today, guys. I don't know what's going on. Nothing's drawing well. Maybe it's just a skill issue. Maybe I'm just washed. That might be it. But we'll see. You have a good deck. Real shit. Real shit. Not a lot to commentate on, if I'm being honest here. I'm just kind of looking at that hand. Chilling, not doing much. Them losing Palk is pretty nice though. Jonah, I don't think you understand. I make fun of Brits just cause, like, subconsciously. Also, why the hell is there a Bidoof on my opponent's board? I need to pause that for a second. Coin bonus adds cards to your hand, right? To use this guy's evolution guy effectively, you need to have fewer amounts of cards. Oh, thank God there's Comfy. Oh, hallelujah. Watch me hit all my my battle passes. Okay, I'll take that. I'm actually okay with that. Yeah, there's a battle pass, but we'll take it. We get Nest Ball, we get a rope. We're so gaming. But yeah, no, I will make fun of Brits regardless, dude. Alright, we have all our attackers. We prized Jirachi, that shouldn't matter. I'm not respecting the Greninja. I got rid of my Manaphy, but yeah, we'll be fine. Besides that, we're down to Roxanne and a Clara. And we're down to Fire. That could be worse. We already retreated, so we're gonna have to play the Rope. And then we're gonna see another switch card. Which one doesn't matter that much. If they give us Ninja, we'd prefer to see Rope, but they don't play Jirachi, so it kind of doesn't matter that much. The worst thing is if you spit in Greninja and they just Jirachi it. That sucks. It's really, really, really annoying. But what can you do? They are debating this though. If they're smart, they give me a Bidoof because that card should not be in their deck. Unless they're playing a different barrel that I just don't know about. I guess that's not technically impossible. John, I think you misunderstand, okay? There's about half of the world who hates the Brits, okay? Just like the other half. Oh, is it my. Oh. I thought I was waiting for my opponent. Oops. Colors is good. Yeah, no, making fun of the Brits is just like a human right, honestly. Sure. Yeah. Here we go. See, this is what happens when decks actually work. It's crazy, I know. If they smartly give me Greninja. Although to be fair, they do give because they have a gimme Golden Energy. Yeah, so they give me Greninja here, 100%. They will not do the smart play. There is a Bidoof on their bench, so I can kind of understand why. I'm sorry, I'll stop giving my opponent shit now. I'll stop being a bully. Okay, there's a Gholdengo. This matchup's just so bad for them, though. Lost Zone is the main reason I probably wouldn't bring Gholdengo to regionals. Lost Zone decks are just such a bad matchup. Okay. It is actually a barrel. I cannot possibly fathom why you'd ever play that card. Especially with Milotic as well. The anti-synergy is just wild to me. But, see what happens here. Pretty alright Pokestop. just realized I don't have game audio on. Not that I want a lot of it, but some sound effects wouldn't be. I just got the fucking metal zooming in the back. Maybe I don't want live art. Maybe I don't want live sound effects. You ever just get distracted by something and then all of a sudden decide you're sorting bulk? No, just me. Alright, seal cards. I don't really need high quantities of energy, so they're probably fine to get rid of them. Miraidon's a good grab, makes them more sandproof. It's not like the barrel on your bench does the exact same thing, and Miraidon is probably a lot better in this deck than the barrel is, but you know. What do I know? The pass? Really? Just no way to get energies? That's kind of crazy. Alright, Pokestop. That's fine, I guess. We are playing this rope though, because I do want to speed to 10 to the Lost Zone. I'm gonna do this. Ooh. I kind of don't hate getting rid of DTE here. Yeah. Alright, well now I have to grab beat. Unless I just don't really care about early Zarding. I might just choose to say I don't care about doing early Zard in this game. But do I need double rod? I probably don't need double rod. No. I'll get rid of a rod. I know I priced a Clara, but we still have a Clara and a rod back. Or left, I should say. We just spit here. We're at what, 6? Yeah. That's fine, we're chilling. Okay, we're going for the second Vivero in their Gholdengo deck, the deck that is built around maintaining a big hand size, drawing a bunch of cards. I promised I'd be nice, but you know, make it real hard for me over here, man. How are you fitting Viveros in this deck? Actually, let's bring up that topic. I'm sorry, I can't. 1/1 Palkia, you're playing all the normal Gholdengo stuff, and an Iono. Where is the space coming from? How are we slotting Vivero into this deck? Why do we even want to slot Vivero into this deck? I do not get it. I cannot possibly fathom what the idea is here. I'm gonna chill. Oh. And then my opponent immediately finishes their turn. Unlucky. Can I just like play from this position? Is that socially acceptable? Do I even care? Probably not. Okay. Raihan is a good out. We don't want to punch this again. What are we looking at here? 6, 3, 6. 5. Okay. I'm really liking the de-evolution TM board wipes right here, so I think that's the plan. We have Vacuum, we have TM Devo. We really would rather see a Stadium though. Definitely getting rid of the second Raihan. That one kind of goes without saying. I'm gonna retreat here. We get a rope, and then we do Raihan energy, grabbing Artisan. Play Artisan, grab Comfy, I guess. We are at 8, so we go here. We're gonna go to Gate. I don't think we're gonna need it anymore. And then switch hurts. And lost mine. And let's start with Diva Barrels. On the next turn, we do Milotic, and we do the other Gholdengo, and the last amount of damage wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter too much. So now we're threatening one more Sableye into DMT, but we'll just straight up be game. Like, we'll actually just straight up board wipe. And not only are we getting rid of the entire board, but we're also just taking 5 prize cards. Which is all we need to do. So I think we're pretty fine here. They're going to go ahead and take the knockout. We do not actually have another Sableye though. We really want to see Clara. Problem is we prized Clara, so we only have one Clara left. Which is rough, but it's not terrible. We just need to find it. Worst case, we have plenty of time. Getting rid of a TMD Vigor is pretty rough, but I think it's worth it. We only need the one. Hook Gear, there's a Clara. Nice. We just grab, let's just grab double Sable, double Psychic. Why not? Sable, Psychic, Charm for good measure, and drop an Escape Rope. We are probably going to catch her up there, I guess Milotic, or Bit Girl, doesn't really matter. One of the two retreat, cost support mons. We'll bench this, why not? Gust that, sure, and lost mine. Putting 5 here, 3 there. Guess I'll put another 2 here. 1 and 1, I don't know. The last bit doesn't really matter, but we do just have game in hand. They are down in Iono. I highly doubt they play a second one. They're going to cross switcher, which I guess makes sense, since they need to get the barrel out of the active. And then boss, I guess they'd rather kill the one with energy, even though they saw me just grab an energy again. I guess it's to not give me access to Comfy, which makes sense. Because if they left the one with energy, even knowing I have the energy to hand, if they left the one with energy on the bench, I can promote Comfy and then attach to it to get a free power selecting. Doesn't matter, I have TM Devo in hand, so they of course don't know that. Although I did get rid of one off of the Lost Zone, so I'm gonna top deck. We're gonna go here. De-evolution. Alright, watch this. This is gonna be satisfying as hell. De-evolve. 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 And de-evolve. And, oh, look at all this Pokemon. Oh, wait, they're all dead. Uh-oh. God, spread decks are so fun. Holy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Easy game. Easy game. Easy. Sick. This deck is so much fun. Why did I ever play any other deck? With any luck, I'll actually hit a Rapid Strike and I can see if the charm actually works. That'd be nice. Why is the fucking Pikachu here? Oh my god. Have I ever talked about how much I hate the live ladder? Have I ever talked about that? It's only like a daily thing for me. I love thinking positively, man, but it's so hard when you have to deal with this client. That's where like all my negativity gets taken out on like just the live client. That's literally all it is. Check for that. Alright, here we go. Double comfy cores in hand, escape rope. Yeah, I'm pretty chill in here. Vstar, I'm gonna go first. This is probably Zard. Fate chose me to go first. This is why I really want to have a deck search first, but I guess we have Raihan for DCE, so it's not terrible. I'm gonna make the prediction now that this is Zard. If it's Guardy, whatever. I guess they're not fishing. But if it is Zard, then yeah, they're not gonna like me very much. Although granted, Vstar means they have more options, but you know. Artisan is interesting. Artisan isn't normally played in Zard anymore. Maybe. I mean, not that first bad. Zard, yeah, there we go. But unfortunately, no funny Rotom card, and nothing on the Mew. Can't imagine that's a good sign. If they had VIP in hand, they would have played it. With Ultra Ball. Fish doesn't work. Lumen doesn't. Lumen and Fish is the same thing. Fish doesn't work. Rotom doesn't work. What was that? Boss and Rare Candy. I love seeing that. Wow. Okay, and they scoop. Cool. Yeah, I guess they realized they can't fish and that their hand is dead, and they didn't want to play, which I mean, fair enough. Like, if they could have gotten, like, it'd have to be second Charmander. Well, no, it has to be Pidgey. Either way, it's not great. Oh my god, guys, I made it to Score Bunny tier. Did I ever talk about just okay, I'll stop with the live slander. I promise. No, I don't. I can't promise that. I'd be lying. I wouldn't lie to you. That's also a lie. On your sense. Cool. Let's just first, I guess. Why not? I don't really care that much. That is a very good hand. See, SableZard treats me right, okay? Get yourself a deck that treats you like SableZard treats me. That's the real secret to success. Okay. Lunatone. That's a deck of all time that does lose to Cramorant. Sure. And none of that should matter too much, so I'm okay with that. First Comfy seems fine. I kind of think second Cram is better though. Okay, we have all our supporters. We're just all in hand. Oh, I don't need price check. I already have it all. Duh. What? Alright, energy would be awesome. They probably play some form of charm, so having vacuum's nice, but we do have selecting plus Chorus plus already one lost zone next turn, so we should be set to Cram as long as we don't completely whiff off of Chorus and selecting and also top deck, so it'd be hard to whiff, but it's definitely not impossible. Here come the guys. This is from discard, yeah. Path, I could not care less. Charm, sure. What are we passing here? No, we're researching. Okay. So this is a path deck. That's interesting. I feel like this deck would be a lot better as a Pokestop deck. And the pass. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so if that was a Pokestop, they would actually be playing the game, but you know. Fog for Psychic, 100%. Of course, now. Grab. Yeah. This is probably best. And then we're selecting. Okay. Thank you for giving me a choice. It's Comfy. We have the switch card. That's fine. Not that we need DTE, but you know. Yeah, let's just do it now. Might as well push out in the price trade early. Energy goes here, and we just spit. Spit for 110. Okay, what do we got here? I don't know, that's fine. If they don't put energies in discard pile though, it kind of doesn't matter. Cycle draw, yeah, there's just no way they win here. I mean, to be fair, they are playing LunaRock in 2024. Not that the deck was ever good, but you know. To be fair, I think I made like top 32 at regionals once, just once. Like, does that mean the deck is good? No, but I mean, it's something. We can gear into Chorus, optimal. To be fair, we had like a lot of stuff at the bottom of our deck. What are we doing here? I think this is probably fine. Oh, did I click retreat? Oh, oops. Sure, I guess. Why not? I don't really need catcher. I don't think I'm going behind. Shouldn't really matter at this point. Just kind of want to speed run to 10 so that my save life comes online. Once save life online, we're just completely chilling. Speaking of save life, I think I'm just going to grab it off Nest Ball prematurely here. Do we hit? Yeah, we hit 10 here. Oh, we just save life this turn then, yeah. Fuck it. Let's do that. We don't need to cram. Obviously, cramming is nice. We actually probably don't need Zard. Yeah, let's just ditch the Zard. And switch card. With this hand, we're probably just completely chilling here. Gonna get rid of the Zoroark first while putting damage on the other Zoroark. This puts us 2 ahead, we put some damage on the board, set up for some multi-prize turns. All that good stuff. We still have the crams, right? That's the main reason we want to put the damage on the Zoroarks, because the Zoroarks will be in the active, which doesn't means we're not wasting damage. So. Nest Ball, no, Nest Ball, Level Ball for another Zoroark. Not Zoroark, no, that was the Zoroark, okay. These names, man, they confuse me. That still seems good in this deck, but Pokestop seems better. I guess Pokestop's like worse if you're trying to play like Charms and stuff, but still. Make better things when my channel points on. I am on my way, Jono, trust me. I'm doing that as we speak. Actually, not as we speak. I'm playing SableZard as we speak, but there will be actually fun things to use the channel points for, so I just recommend saving them up. That's 100% what I'd do right now if I was you. Yeah, I was talking about this Wednesday as well, but there will be fun things to do with the channel points. I won't say anything yet, but there will be fun things to do with them. But just save them up. Don't do anything with them yet. Because I mean, what even is there? It's just the default stuff, right? Yeah. There aren't even like sub emotes to get yet. Words are hard. Yeah, there's no sub emotes yet. They will also be coming. Should be soon. But just give it time for now. We're just chilling. We're just playing some poke. Playing some digital cardboard. But yeah, there will be fun things. Fun things will happen soon. Grabbing Clara, 100%. Actually, we probably don't need that. I don't need Colress either, so it kind of doesn't matter. But yeah, it means we can just play it now. I want to keep the energy on here, but I am going to get rid of the Beach Corp. Then I have the energy retreat this card next turn. Just thin that out. Lost mine. I can kill active, but I just don't see a need to. So we're going to go 3 and then 9 on the other one. And there we go. Yeah. This puts it at a spot where Sableye, the next Sableye is going to be a double KO, which is nice. So we can just go like, if we get another Sableye, which we have off of the Clara in hand, we can go Sableye next turn, go to 1, have double crab on board, checkmate essentially, right? So this is good. This is very good. We are very far ahead. I'm kind of worried about all the frost in my windows though. For those who don't know, we just had a massive snowstorm in Aarhus, the city I live in. And there's so much snow outside my door, I actually can't really leave the house. We don't have a shovel. I haven't really gotten around to buying that. Not really assuming I'd have to deal with a snowstorm. Which I guess, you know, my fault for not anticipating the biggest, or actually I guess the only snowstorm we've had in around 25 years in the country. Yeah, there's like a lot of ice in my windows. Not really sure I should need to do anything about that. Maybe we just wait for the sun to show up. Hope that's enough. If it's not, then we're kind of fucked. Yeah, well, we'll figure that out. That'll be fun. That'll be a great lesson in adulting 101. What's my opponent doing? Some LunaRock shit? Doesn't matter. Yeah, no, so I'm thinking right now, my idea for when I'm done streaming is that I'm going to take the cardboard box I have in my roommate's room, and I'm going to use that as a shovel. That's my plan. And then we'll take it from there. But yeah, I mean, one can hope that'll work. Alright, we did get Iono'd. I don't know that I actually care that much, but you know. Roxanne's pretty good. We can get Raihan, but I don't think we need to. We'll oh wait, no, we can't Roxanne this turn. So Roxanne next turn, Raihan this turn. That's still very solid. We don't play Rope ever because they're obviously, if they're smart anyway, they're gonna give us the Zoroark with damage. Yeah, Artisan's great. Artisan's awesome here. We go Artisan, we grab the Funny Goblin, we play Raihan, we grab literally anything. Does not matter. I guess Fire Energy, retreat next turn is cool. I don't know. We play the Rope now. Now it doesn't actually matter. It doesn't matter what they give us. We killed the same stuff regardless. That might have been their worst possible promote, but fair. We just attached this, then this, why not? Hold the other two and lost mine. Now we get to go 3 here, and I think we always put the rest on this Lunatone, but I actually just don't think it matters that much. Like the fact that they promoted the other Luna, like the Lunatone with 1 energy doesn't matter that much either. Yeah, they just scoop. Because obviously I have double Cram, right? Even if they have Charm, I would just go Cram into the Charm, Cram again. They'd have to set up another one, but then I obviously win the second I stabilize. So it's a whole thing. So it shouldn't be too hard. Climbing the ranks. Do I want to play anything else? Let's go on Limitless real quick. Let's see what else is like. Because I'm kind of getting bored of playing this. What else did well at San Antonio? There's the Palkia deck. There's Snorlax. There's Hail Obanot's Control, which is interesting. There's Paradox Lost Zone. There's Rapid Strike. Should I play Rapid Strike? I don't want to play Rapid Strike. I'd say Valiant. Did actually make a top 32 appearance. Didn't realize that. List is pretty normal from what I can tell though. Obviously there's Arc. Didn't really have a lot of success with that. Some idiot playing SableZard. Yeah, I think we're just sticking with SableZard for now. Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting for sure. Yeah. I'm kind of stuck on what I even want to play for Liverpool. Obviously, Liverpool's end of the month. We still have both Portland and Charlotte beforehand, but still good to have an idea. I mean, again, I could obviously lock SableZard, right? It's not rocket science, right? If it worked once, it can work twice, unless the meta undergoes some massive changes. There's no reason to think SableZard couldn't win, but you know, this hand is terrible. Wow, that's atrocious. My opponent's benching a bunch of Pokemon. That is what we classify as a misplay. Regardless, though, they are not Spiritomb, so yeah. I'm going to work twice, so you're gonna have to run the third one, lol. Fair. That's fair. I could play the I could play Rapid Strike list. I might play a game of Rapid Strike just cause, honestly. Shifty's Club, welcome. How we doing? Okay, they did not. Did they even mew? Oh, thank God, it's up to Comfy. Hallelujah. Okay, what do we got here? This is bad if I top deck or if I price a Sableye, but kind of have to. We did not price Sableye. We did prize one Psychic. No supporters. No TMs. One fire. I'm chilling. We're vibing over here. Not doing anything super special, but just playing games, grinding. This hand is kind of mid. I guess my opponent didn't do that much last turn. Yeah, let's do this. I don't think I need to round here. I will pass. Alright. Mew for candy. Mew did something. Hype. Do they have an Ultra Ball or a Zard? Either works. They have an Ultra Ball. Okay. No bird though is what we really like to see. That's the best part. No bird. Although I would really appreciate getting Iona out here. I would not mind that at all. Battle the AP Pass in hand must have been the top deck. I feel that. Birdless bonus Charizard, true shit. I am going to. I'll be at Liverpool and Dortmund. First, I just played against LunaRock. Beat the shit out of them, but I did just play against it. So not anytime soon. But yeah, I'll be at Liverpool. I'll be at Dortmund. Not going to any NA regionals soon. I think I've probably decided against going Orlando. Flights are not as cheap as I wanted them to be. I'll probably still do Indianapolis, and I'll definitely be at NAIC and Worlds, of course. As far as like North American stuff, but I'll be at everything in Europe. Everything happening in Europe, I will be there. Vacuum is a hype as hell top deck. We hit Cram here. We're gaming. Yeah, it's not really it's not really that good. Kind of need both of those. Okay, I guess we're doing a okay, we're gonna have to, don't we? This is so sketchy. Oh my god. Alright. You gotta do what you gotta do, right? Waste a rare candy? Buy some time. The worst part here is this Spirit Tube is actually about to get 2-shot by E-Tackle. And they have candy, okay. Hey, you know what? At least we wasted a candy, right? Can you please Iona me now? Pretty please? I really appreciate Iona. Boss is not what I had in mind there, really, man. I kind of needed like anything but boss to happen. Maybe if we don't top like a basic, we lose. If we had Manphy, we'd at least be able to like Roxanne, make it to that point in the game. Not that I think it mattered, but Chorus. That's comfy. It is comfy. Good cards, please. Cramorant. Cramorant, you here? Okay. Any spitters? Any funny little spitting birds that we can grab here? Please? Okay. Alright, I see how it is. Double right hand down, of course, of course. Yep. I can feel my my will to live just draining by the second. Alright, we have Roxanne next turn, I guess. Silver Lining, right? They won't have Pidgeot down. So the Roxanne is gonna get some pretty good value. If this level ball isn't for Jirachi, we are super okay. Like Loki though. No Jirachi? Second Pidgey? Get second Pidgey. You don't have the balls. Get second Pidgey. Charmeleon works too. I'm okay with that. Like it's not as good for us as second Pidgey, but you know what? It's acceptable. Watch this be the turn we get Iono. No, okay. Alright, I need to see a Cramorant. That would be awesome if we could do that. Yeah. Now, to be fair, my opponent hasn't played a draw support. Oh, thank God. Our opponent hasn't played a draw supporter. I think we just have to play the Roxanne so we get Seaguards. Unless we have Chorus. In which case, I think we play Chorus. Yes, please. Yeah. The US, yeah, that's fair. Nah, I mean, going to that many EU events living in the US is still pretty nice. I only went to San Antonio because I was visiting family. So, of course, played all over NA last season because I lived there. But, I mean, just getting to travel for Pokemon is very, very nice. That's a good time. Alright, we go Fire Attach Retreat. Because it kind of just... It feels wasted to spit at a Mew. I really want to spit at this Zard, but we don't have... I guess we do. This is super awkward. I think we're just gonna have to. Psychic Energy on the Zard is completely wasted currently, but not really that much we can do about it. This is always for Comfy, and then Sable always hits the bench. And then we spit. They're at 3. So the plan here is going to have to be, assuming they evolve the Charmeleon, it's going to have to be, they go to 2, we knock them out with Zard, they go to 1. No, then we lose. So next turn, okay, they're just bossing. Sable, I guess that's fine. Right, okay, so they have a dead hand. They have a dead hand confirmed. Okay. So now this is fine. Now this is okay. One switch card. Can't check my lost zone. Thank you, live. Which card? Yeah, okay. We're doing Roxanne here. There is a gate and a rod. That's really good. So I'm just going to play that now, and I'm going to grab these 2 back. Then I'm going to gate these. Here. Nest Ball, Sable. Flower selecting. Yeah, I think Farsight's right on that. I remember Liverpool selling out really fast, but Dortmund might still have spots. Bonk. Please, Brick, thank you very much. Not very many cards have been thinned out of that deck, so this is very reasonable. Double candy down. Yeah, the problem is if they do establish Zard here, we probably just always lose. But they're down 5 energies, which means that pass is awesome. Yeah, because of their just the realization of how terrible this hand actually is. But we do have. Actually, no, this is fine. I mean, it's sketchy, but I mean it's playable. Yeah, now we get to take out Charmeleon. I think we just win here. There. Last 30 probably always go to Mew. Not that I think it matters. Okay. Isn't Knoxville after Dortmund? Let me check that, actually. No, Knoxville's before. Knoxville's the week before Dortmund. Yeah. So that'd be hard, actually. Because by then, surely, I'd assume stuff is sold out the week before Dortmund. But, obviously that's up to you. Yeah. Hey, it is technically not too late for me to get on a plane to Portland. I'm not doing it though, but it is technically not too late. Alright, what is my opponent doing? They're playing a Capturing Aroma. You know, all of a sudden I don't feel so bad about them bricking. If you play Capturing Aroma, you kind of deserve it. We are bossing Zard. I do have fire, so we're chilling. Give me that. Our hand is terrible, but our opponent no longer has an attacker, so I kind of don't care that much. Yeah. It's rough. I've done it. I've actually done it several times, even just last year, but I don't know. I feel like once you travel a lot, you kind of just get used to it, right? I went and did, so obviously like just a couple weeks ago I did Stuttgart, and then 3 days later got on a plane to the US to go to San Antonio, right? It's hard, it's mentally taxing, but I mean if you're used to it, then it kind of like the effects of jet lag, like once you get used to it and you know how to like I guess un-jet lag yourself fast enough, it's really easy. Like in going to San Antonio, I landed in San Antonio on the Thursday at like 10 p.m. and I was awake for my entire trip, right? My trip having started at like from Aarhus train station around like 8 a.m. So I'd been up for like, I don't know, 5 hours I think at that point, I forget. But enough time, right? Plenty of time. Just the second I checked into my hotel, I just crashed, right? And then I wake up at like, I think 6 or 7 for like, I don't know, 8-ish hours of sleep. And then, yeah, I woke up the Friday before, no, the Saturday of the event. I woke up at like, when did I wake up? Like 6 a.m. probably? But like, that's a good time to wake up before an event, right? Like it was earlier than everyone else in my B&B, but like not that much earlier. And then it was fine. I didn't have to worry about jet lag for the event. Like stuff like that, right? Obviously, if you fly in, especially if you're flying into a country and like you've kept yourself awake, if you fly and you're there at like 1 p.m., it's really, really rough because you have to keep yourself awake. But I mean, it kind of depends, right? Because if you're able to sleep on the flight, then it's a lot easier. So anyway, I don't really know what my opponent's doing. They're trying to establish a board here. I failed to see what it's going to accomplish, but there's that. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's fair, Shifty's Club. Okay, so I have nothing, so does neither does my opponent. Double switch cards prize, that might actually be relevant. 1, 2. Never mind, I haven't played like any of this game. Well, I think we hold Charm actually. And no, we want to protect Sableye. Let's protect Sableye. Well, they have Jirachi in play, so I actually don't care. Too late. That's a nothing. And our hand is playable, so we're just gonna pass here. I kind of don't think it matters though, right? Like, how do they win? How do they ever win from here? I guess the vision is like if they play Zard maybe, but hi Anya, how we doing? But yeah. Yeah. No, that makes sense for us. So, like, I mean, people do a lot of stuff after the tournament, but people are mainly there for the tournament, right? And I think part of that is like the contrast between Swiss and double elimination. Like, if you're like most of the bracket and you're going 2-2, right? You are just hanging out for the rest of the event. So, do I have more boss? I think I'm down both catchers. No, yeah, I don't have any more gust. They do play the Zard. We have to switch card here. We probably hold it. I guess there is a world where this does actually get rough. If they able to, if they are able to swing with Zard next turn, I technically don't have it. I actually more than technically don't have it. I just straight up don't. But I can counteract that by just going switch card this turn. Yeah. Just wanted to make sure there wasn't like anything I was missing there. But yeah, switch card this turn. Jirachi's in play, so all of it goes to Mew. And now they hit with Zard, I just win. They'd have to hit with Pidgeot, but because we Bravery Charmed the Sableye, the Pidgeot can never kill us. Even then, they'd have to play a Raihan to power up the Pidgeot, which, I mean, it's whatever, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's very draining. I straight up just don't play side events at this point. Like, obviously, you know, I'm more often than not playing day 2, but like if I'm not playing day 2, I barely ever play a side event. I just want to sleep in because I'm so exhausted from the day before. Yeah, and yeah, events are noisy, but I mean Smash events. Okay, I haven't been to like other fighting game tournaments, but I did go to like not a major in Smash, but like a relatively big tournament in the States once, and they were pretty noisy. But that was primarily all platform fighters, so Ultimate Melee. I think there was Brawlhalla, and there was one other game that I'm forgetting about, but they weren't that much quieter than Pokemon players. I forget when Valhalla is. If it's not overlapping with the Pokemon tournament, I'd be super down to go. Do I need colors here? No, I just have rope. Okay. You have to remember the board states. Yeah. That's fair. I think it's different from like person to person, right? Like what you're used to. Like I basically grew up playing this game. I've been playing since I was 11. So like to me, you know, playing Pokemon all day, going to sleep, waking up and doing it again is, you know, natural, right? Yeah. Yeah. Having a Switch just in general is so nice at an airport. I read a lot though, so bringing a book is nice, but bring a book, bring a Switch, phone. I mean, if you're willing to pay for Wi-Fi on the plane, that's an option, right? I cannot justify that to myself though. Doesn't matter if I have the money or not. I refuse to spend money on airplane Wi-Fi. 25. That's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, when you play a game for that long, right? It's kind of. I mean, the whole. You're going to build up stamina, naturally over time, right? So. Like, I remember going to my first, like, Smash tournament that was bigger than a monthly, and after that event, just a single day, I had blisters on my thumbs from, just playing the game that much, right? I wasn't very mentally fatigued, because obviously I was used to that from Pokemon, but, like, I just never played that much Smash in a single day before, right? Ain't no giving me shit, okay? That is a shit hand, but I have Chorus, so I guess if Chorus draws me good cards, we'll be chilling. Yeah, I turned 20 this year. I turned 20 in March. True. Yeah. No, I mean, a lot of the best players in the game right now, with like a couple of exceptions, are all around my age group. Which, I mean, I guess that's just the natural course of things, right? Like, early 20s, late teens type of thing is mostly when people have the time and the energy to, grind a game like Pokemon, especially with the amount of money there is right now. You can justifiably, go pro in it. So, I am 19. You didn't know that? Artisan is a great grab. Actually, do we hold Artisan to get... We hold Artisan, we have more outs to Comfy. Sure. I guess that was optimal. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Okay, this is actually terrible. This is so bad. I don't know if I prize a Sableye. Oh god. I don't need the switch card. That's gonna have to do this. That's rough. Alright. Artisan, give it to me straight. Did I prize a Sableye? Better not prize a Sableye. Prize a Sableye. God damn it. Okay. So. That sucks. This is really bad. We do not have Sableye. You know what? It's fine. My opponent will just, they will just bench Jirachi, and I won't use it anyway. Trust. It's all part of the plan. All according to Keikaku. Reshiflosion? Okay, that deck is pretty fun though, admittedly. I've dabbled very little in like older formats, but it is okay, no, I'm not gonna take shit for the not connecting my Switch to the TV incident. Okay, that was the TV's fault, not mine. Okay? It was not my fault. I'm not taking shit for that anymore. I've gotten enough slander. I need a Raihan. I've already got read a second one. Yeah. 2010 is a good format. I think people overhype 2010, but it's still a good format for sure. What was I doing in 2010? I was starting my my first year of school as a 6-year-old. Oh god. That's what I was doing in 2010. I didn't even know what a Pokemon was. Actually, that's a lie. I didn't know. I had a DS. Yeah. That was cool. Oh. Alright, I'll stop. This is I mean, considering we draw past on turn 1, this is pretty okay. Like, obviously not having access to Sableye kind of sucks, but, they kind of don't have a board, which is chill. Yell my name if you play rocks. I'm not playing rocks, but I'll let you know if anything happens. Good luck on the exams coming up, by the way. They are benching Manaphy. I love it when my opponent can't tell what SableZard looks like. Artisan for second cram here, since we don't get to play Sableye this game. I can switch card, use the energy I already attached to retreat, just get some more in the lost zone. Hit a chorus if I'm good. I suck at this game. So I guess we'll do this. Yeah. And it's a bit. There's definitely better targets to kill than Mew, but you know. That's probably why they gave us, they benched Manaphy. Sablezard's nice there. Just like, in case I rope, there's something to give that isn't a Charmander. That's probably correct. Benching the Manaphy. I mean, it could be a Pidgey, right? But you know. If they didn't grab Pidgey last turn, something tells me they probably prized the second Pidgey. And it's good. Alright, cool. Yeah, I remember at the start of the stream when I was losing with shit decks like Regigigas and Gholdengo Palkia. Well, it turns out, when you just play the 59 that won the regionals, it's pretty easy to win games. Crazy thought, I know. Oh, that is not what I meant to do. Hello? No, thank you. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Sure, I'll go first. Why not? Zard again. Why is there so much fucking Zard on the ladder? What's the deal there? I mean, it makes sense. The deck is good, but you know. There's a lot of Zard here. Alright. I think we just played against these sleeves. Is it the same person? I don't know. I don't really care. Zard is Zard. You know if Emma's up? I have no idea if Emma's up. Knowing Emma, there is a very real chance that she either woke up at 6 or is not awake yet. I would not count on it. Okay. We have Pokemon. We have Catcher. We have TM. We're down a fire, but that is it. Guess that's fine. We can use the Psychic here. I don't want to give Beach Court when they have Pidgeon active. Don't want to give them access to Mew. For free anyway. She was awake at 5 AM. Yeah, then she's definitely asleep, 100%. Bye-bye, Big Charm. Bravery Charm. Same card. She went up to her room pretty early though. Like typically she's in the living room all day. And I think she went to her room around like 1. Definitely before I went to sleep. Yeah. We're gonna deny some Rotom. Yeah, Emma and I are roommates. Anya is a close friend of ours. Yeah. Emma's a fucking nightmare though. Holy shit. I'm gonna spoil one of the channel point redeems that I'm gonna set up. We're gonna call it Summoning Emma. We're gonna bring Emma into the room and just let some chaos unfold. It'll be a good time. Or if you pay attention on Twitter, it's even worse, actually. Alright, what do we got here? Chorus. That one kind of spent itself, right? If. Okay. They're gonna give me Charmander. Yeah. Man, I'd rather kill Charmander than kill Mew. We don't have anything off of heavy we need. So I think we don't have Cram. We have somehow managed to whiff Cram. Well, damn. I guess I have gotten outplayed. I can't reach 10. No shot. I guess I could have. No. Yeah, there's gonna be a attach pass here. Unlucky on the channel points. There's like different laws in like different countries and like how channel points can be used, which is really weird because they don't really do anything. I know if you're using them from Europe, when there's a bet on something, right? Like say on the, I don't know, let's just say on like the official stream, right? There's a game going on between two players, and you can either bet your channel points on player A or player B. You can't do that in Europe. You can't bet stuff. Like you can, pick one. You can pick a side and split 0 points, right? But you can't. I guess gamble your channel points. Which I mean, I get it, anti-gambling, but also like it's channel points don't do anything. So there's different laws in different countries. So yeah, I don't really know why the channel point system is weird. It's weird like that. True. Well, I mean, to summon Emma now, I'd probably have to like kick down her door. I don't think I want to do that. It's gonna cost me a lot of money. Well, money I could spend on something else. All right, if I could get SableZard this turn, that'd be awesome. We are at what, 6? 6, yeah. That's a pretty good hit. We do need either Psychic or Comfy though, so we have to hold it. Ooh. I'm playing the gear. Okay. Chorus. I'm worried about Lost City if I lost on too many attackers. But ideally it shouldn't matter because of the TM play that's coming next turn. Do I have switching cards for it? I have Retreat, I have Rope, I have Energy. Yeah, so I have that. I could get rid of Roxanne, but I don't think I will. So here, I'm not out of Psychics, right? Yeah. Sick. Sableye, good card. That's Zard. And now we are at magic number 10. Here. And we just lost mine. There, 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 and there. So this is the 50 Pidgey, and this is the 70 Manner. So we are completely fine. You're big chilling. There's a million. That's smart. They kind of have to. But I will de-evolve it, so it will become a Charmander next turn. Assuming we don't get hand disrupted, of course. I am kind of considering though, like, what if I don't TM next turn? What if instead of TMing next turn we go Sableye again, we go 90 Charmander? No, we don't go 90. We go kill Melian. Okay, we're just gonna go Roxanne. Iono. I guess we're getting Iono to 6, so it doesn't matter that much. Because we've de-evolved this, like, yeah, they'll have the Charmander, the Charmeleon in their hand, but we can just Sableye that the next turn. So they'll need candy regardless, but their hand's, like, pretty reasonably big. Whereas, like, that's where this kind of gets rough, but... yeah, so I kind of don't need Sableye again, going, like, 90, just to get it off the board, not having to worry about it. Putting the remaining 30 on probably, like, Charmander. We have Clara. We're gonna need to do that to get, well, we have Rod Gauge, so we can get our Psychics back otherwise. We also, yeah, Clara's just our best bet here, but before we do that, we're gonna Power Selecting. We do need to grab Cram. I'm just gonna put Cram on the bench. Think I'm liking just Claraing here. Don't want that. Do grab double Psy. Meant to grab double Psychic. Okay, cool. Thank you, Live. I could just not misclicked, but you know, it'd be like that sometimes. Yeah. Don't really know what else I'd want to do here. I could Nest for Zard. Actually, Nest Zard seems good. See, Nest Zard seems really good here. I can even Gate. I could. Gate Zard seems really good here. You know, if anyone asks, the Psychic, leaving the Psychic was actually optimal, because now I get to put a Psychic on my deck. Yeah. If anyone asks, that was part of the plan. Don't worry about it. The only problem is we don't actually have the TM next turn. Maybe we should have put an energy on a Comfy. That would have been smarter. Huh. That's a problem for future Christian. How about that? Just one. Chorus? That is not Chorus. That is good though. That means we don't get punished actually, because we have Beach Court. That means we can just retreat. We can see 2 Power Selectings, 17 cards, 2 TMs in deck, plenty of ways to push it out. Not that concerned. They are going to get the Melian though, so I'm assuming they're going to Level Ball works too. Level Ball for Melian. Yeah, it's fine. Doesn't change much. The only difference is now, like, we get Roxanne, that's really good, right? How many energy are they down? 4? They still have 3, though. Yeah, so... If we go... If we go for the play next turn with the TM, we knock out Zard, we knock out Pidgeot, they have Mew Charmeleon, and Mew Charmander left. And then, if they hit Candy, they can still attack. And then they'll go to 2. Where from there, we'll go... I say Sableye, but we're down 1 Rod, 1 Clara, 2 Rod. We have 1 Clara left. So we can still Sableye once more, but we'd have to probably just manually knock this out. And then they'd be down 3 candies. Yeah. They have to get the last one. Of course with a 2-card hand, but you know. Just playing around their win condition here. Right. Yeah, so Beach Court again. Let's play the Artisan just because. Okay. So Raihan's an out, Roxanne's an out, Chorus is an out. I guess switch card's fine. Pretty please. That works. No Roxanne is pretty rough here, but they did just waste an Arven. So, they might still have Candy in hand. But we're gonna go 2. We have to do it this turn, like regardless. There's no real way to get around that fact. We're gonna put the other Charmander. I guess if they're going Candy here, that's probably optimal. Could we go on the neck candy? Okay, so could we do 60-60, knockout Charmeleon 60 Charizard, 60 Charmander under it. If they had done it reverse, right, if they evolved this one, they had a Charmander going 40 and 40 and 60? Okay. So that was correct on their end. That's what I wanted to double check here. Alright, we need to find our last Clara. That's what we need to do here. So we're gonna selecting first. We're gonna find the Clara, because we are simply just better at the game. Play it. Do this. Can't tell if I want to hold Zard or not. I'll bench it. No 9. We always lose this game if they play Jirachi, by the way. But we take those. Okay. So they're down, what, 3 candy? Theoretically here, if they find 40-90, so that was the wrong one there. Would it have been? Oh, wait, maybe it would have been. Hold up. Okay, so they have a 9, they would have a... Yeah, you're right. It would be 40-90. So that was wrong. That was wrong sequencing on their end. Yeah, I missed it my math earlier. Yeah, so if they had gone evolve the 60 HP Charmander. Yeah, evolve 60 HP Charmander, and then Melian the, I guess 40 HP left Charmander, right? They have a 70 HP Charmander. And they'd have a... No. I'm confusing myself now. If they had... Okay, if they had gone evolve 60 HP Mander into 90 HP, then you'd have a Charm... Well, no, because I'd go 40, 90. Yeah, no, you're right, Anya. You're right, Anya. Yeah. Okay, so what do I need to do here? I need to hit TM because Zard does not kill. But I have Raihan. I have Raihan and I have a Dream. Which I'm just gonna do now, actually. Sick advice. This is 60, yep. Then again, I mean, even then, right, I probably still went on TM Devo. Did you just use their last candy as well? That's a blunder, probably. Let's use Flower Selecting. Raihan is a dead card now. We just hold our switch cards here. I don't think it matters too much. Hello, Lazy Warlock. How we doing? How we doing today? Alright. Mander dead. No board. Pidgey goes active. I don't see a way they win this one. I might be wrong. I don't know. But our start was so mediocre as well, right? And they had a lot of good pieces early on. Like if they play Jirachi, they always win this game, 100%. Okay, doesn't matter. So we have there's the Jirachi. Must have hit off the prize cards. I can only assume, but doesn't matter now because we are just going to spit the bird with the bird. Bird spit bird. Tackle for game? Could we? Or did they want to do that? They could have tried, but it would not have mattered. Cool. GG's. Now we mash. Thank you. Play some more live. Love playing live. Love the live ladder. Woo. The fun never ends. This is the 59 from Stuttgart. So I cut the Pal Pad for a Bravery Charm. We're trying it out. I'm really just hoping I'll hit a Rapid Strike on ladder and actually get to see if it makes a difference in the matchup, because the idea behind the charm primarily is to protect your Manaphy against stuff like Anti-Valiant, stuff like, well, against Anti-Valiant you're protecting your Jirachi, right? But against Rapid Strike, you'd be wanting to protect your Manaphy. With switch cards, theoretically, you can keep yourself alive for long enough to do stuff, but it's probably Copium. I just want to try it, but I'm not really hitting anything, so. Let's see a Moltres start here. I'm assuming Anti-Valiant, which, yikes, I should have benched another Pokemon. Uh-oh. Am I gonna get donked today? That wouldn't be good. Never mind, it's Charizard with a Moltres. Okay. What does he know that I don't? The Moltres in the active, he's playing Magma Basin. That much kind of has to be true. So what is this, Magma Basin Zard? How would that even play? I'm playing Radiant Heatran? That'd be funny. Okay. I need to deck search. Have all of our attackers, have most of our supporters. I think we have all our energies, DOTMs, yeah, we got what we need to have. Okay. Now we find the Chorus, right? Bye-bye, Charm. Chorus, please. Pretty please, Chorus. We could have held an S-Ball and made it a Comfy there, but unlucky. Unlucky. Yeah, we just hold here. I don't really know if I like getting through Comfy just in general, though. It feels kind of co-op. There is a lot of Charmander. This is true. Bad Faith, you pass. Relatable. That's also the only card I see on turn 2. There's Basin. So we might be getting smacked by a Moltres here. Which I guess is fine. Doesn't really make a big difference for us. Delphox hitting the board. Okay, I don't know why we're revealing that. No Pidgey. I don't think there's a Pidgey. There's a Pidgey into the deck. That's kind of what I'm taking away from this. Okay. Oh, are they just gonna straight up Delphox me now? Oh god, that's bad. Well, this is bad. Okay, though, like, if they do Delphox here, and I, like, see an out to draw cards, like a Comfy or a Chorus or whatever, I feel like that's a lot of energy, and they're touching this. Why? Oh, they have Basin. Okay, never mind. About to say, because they're lost zoning 2 energies. Like, that's not irrelevant. Surely. And they're throwing. Okay, sure. I should definitely held Nest Ball, but it's too late for that now. This is such a cheese best of 1 ladder strat with the Delphox. Yeah, their lost zone is just as big as mine. That's crazy. Alright, what do we do here? What's the plan? I mean, it's comfy, I guess. We definitely find a Manaphy if possible. That kind of goes without saying. Battle Pass can go. We already put a switch card, so I'm going to manual retreat here. I'm gonna put us to 4, but we have a severe lack of Manaphy, among other cards. If only Cram hit for weakness. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Alright. Let's see what we got here. If they have another... If they have Candyzard again, and they go hit us with Delphox, right? They not only would have lost on 4 energies, but we're also then put in a position, they're not going to do it, okay, where Roxanne would have been really, really good if we had Roxanne, right? So that would have been like a trap, right? We'd want to set up, so maybe benching Manaphy there is not correct, just to kind of try to like bait them into that play. But what does this do? So we are burnt and confused, we are still burnt, and we are still confused. Okay, so we have now energy and escape rope. I think we play the rope first. Would be my idea here. Can't imagine it's anything but either Mew or Zard. Yeah. What now? Well, okay. We're gonna retreat into... I'm not sure how I want to go about this, actually. So we can do this, which is fun. We have Catcher. The question is what we want to do with it. Moltres can kill Cram. I think we're gonna kill probably Million. TM Debo still is just such a broken card. Get the Million off the board. Make it more accessible of a play. Shows Chorus. That's actually pretty okay, all things considered. Could be worse, could be a lot worse. Could be Battle Baby Pass. Yep, there's the Arvin. Alright. Nestball Manager seems reasonable. The problem here is we only got 1 candy because we're not playing the Pidgey. But I also can't help but feel like there's a real chance they actually play 3 candy. 3 candy would explain a lot about this deck. So I'm not opposed to coming to that conclusion. Of course, off the top. That's so nice. I'm gonna Comfy first though, because Roxanne would still be better. SableZard's bad matchups. Guardy's like 50-50 is kind of the conclusion I'm arriving towards. But Intel Urshi is definitely a bad matchup. For sure. Cram... I really want both. I guess I can Zard or... Nah, I really want a Roxanne. So they're down 2, 5, 5 energies. We bump Basin. And we rocks. TM Diva with Zard wouldn't have been terrible there either. Okay, this is pretty good. Are we already selecting? Yeah. What's 6? It's not terrible. That's really good. Oh, your islands have your first ever League Cup? That's really, really cool. Good for you. Free people have those decks, so I think I might have good medical. That's fair, yeah. Typically, I wouldn't really recommend meta gaming for a League Cup, but obviously, kind of just like, you know, depends on, I mean, what information you already have. If you have all the information, then it's probably pretty reasonable. But I mean, 3 people could be a lot depending on the entrance, right? But if it's like 20 people, then you're fine. That's really nice though that you guys are having your first League Cup. That's awesome. What's my opponent doing here? Played an Arvin. I didn't really notice what they grabbed. Too busy reading chat. Nice. Good job, man. Yeah. No, I'm always glad to see Pokemon like reach out reach out in other areas of the world, right? Because obviously, like, the big focus on Pokemon is obviously, you know, a lot in the West, right? With you know, North America, Europe, a lot going on, like specifically in Japan and Korea. But Australia has their own stuff, and parts of Latin America, but not, you know, not enough, right? So I'm always glad to hear it's growing. 4 Steelstone here. They're probably just gonna smack something, so I guess I'll give them Tomb. I think it's smack Tomb, right? Do I think they play? Actually, they might play Fish. Maybe that's bad. I don't know. I'm gonna do appropriate special events. That's fair, yeah. The new team, I haven't really looked that much at new cards, but whatever the new TM's called, the one that does, like, if you're down to when your opponent has 1 prize card left, it does 270 for 3 energy. Seems really, really strong. I don't really know what you'd cut, but the fact that you can use it for free with I guess both Charizard and Cramorant, but namely, you know, obviously the Cramorant, right? It's very powerful. It's a very powerful effect. All right, they're gonna go down to 1 here, but they're down at what? 4 Lost Zone, 2 in place 7. Need to find another energy here. That's a tall ask, in my opinion. Or I could just TM Devo and completely fuck him up. I don't have it yet, but I can get there. Yeah. Is it actually 280? I didn't know it was that much. That's wild. I thought it was 270. But yeah. Safe for grabbing Kofi here. We don't have a switch card, but it doesn't really matter what's in the act. Actually, yes it does. Does it? No, because it's Sniper. Well, we can get Manaphy. Let's Chorus. Okay, we got that. Raihan's useless. Fog's pretty good. I guess I don't need gates. Yeah. Don't need gate here. Fog, grab Sable, then retreat, Zard active, play Artisan, grab Manaphy. Attach TM. Attach Psychic. Use TM. Alright, so the idea behind this play is that basically we're going to de-evolve both their Zards, right? And then even if they have Candy Zard, right, they need to get 2 energies from the Zard, right? They have to go 1 energy to Delphox, 1 energy to Bench Zard, which is going to be really hard when they are down 7 energies, right? They'd have to be playing 9 energies then to hit that, right? Which is completely unreasonable. They're also down, like, they can also play Basin would help, Rod would help, but they still need stuff like Candy, right? They need a lot of resources. And then, obviously, the Manaphy is just to protect against the Delphox if they try to Delphox again. This is with Charm instead of Palpad, yeah. I've kind of reached the point that I don't think Charm is worth it, but I also don't think Palpad's, like, that valuable. Palpad's good, don't get me wrong, it's very good. It makes you, like, be able to be a lot more lenient with your Lost Zones. It's gonna let you, like, Lost Zone a Raihan, Lost Zone a Clara, and kind of just don't even care about it, because you can always Palpad the second one back. I do have a fish, so we kind of got punished for stacking Tomb there. They would probably have killed Tomb regardless, but... yeah. When does Paldean Fates come out? Is that something we have to worry about for tournaments? I guess there's probably going to be, like, at least, like, something March, maybe? Was it legal? I don't know. There's the Arven. So they're going to have the candy. The question is, do we have the energies? That's the real question here. The idea is, the big plan is that we punish them for using Delphox twice. A couple of weeks? Shit. It's legal for Dorkment? No way it's legal for Dorkment, right? Let me check. Paldean dates. Release dates. January 26th. Oh shit. 26. I think that's Dorkment weekend, isn't it? Yeah, it's the it comes out the same weekend as Dorkment. Or no, it doesn't. No, it becomes legal the same weekend as Dorkment. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. I just need to look at the card lists. Alright. So they were able to get the energy on Zard. Not enough to retreat though, so good thing we bumped Beach Court. Top deck VIP pass, of course, classic. We still can't save why. Of course, now they have Jirachi, so it doesn't even matter. How many candy are there now? 3 candy? Ideally, we just TM them again here. I'm gonna do this. And then what? Yeah, I think hitting TM is just the goal. Nope. Well, we do have those, and I don't think we need Rotter energy. Well, no, energy is better here than the vacuum. Yeah, rope. They always rope into Zard here, 100%. They can't do anything else, because I don't think they have enough switching cards. They're down Toro, they're down a rope. Yeah, exactly. So... okay, getting dangerous here. Really need to see this, do we even have a catcher left? One... we do have a catcher left. Well, we can just rope again. Puts us in the same spot, right? No, the set that's legal weekend of the UIC is rotation set, which is going to be whatever the next main set is. Paldean Fates is a mini set. It comes out in January. Comes out the same weekend as Liverpool. It won't be goddamn, I whiffed. It won't be legal until Dorpant. Dorpant is the first weekend it's going to be legal. Alright, well, we completely whiffed. That's really bad. If they have energy, they win. But I guess that was like that last turn, so yeah. Yeah, mini set. So I think the new TM is probably like the only actual like good card in the set, but I haven't really looked at it, so I don't really know. I don't actually know, but what if we take a let's go through the mini set actually after this. Let's take a look at that. There's a rod off the mute. That is very annoying. That is like what, 1 energy left for them? 1 energy to get back? Yeah. 3 cards in deck. There should be. I don't think I prize a TM or a counter catcher, so I guess counter catcher kind of doesn't matter here, but it's nice to have regardless. Stadium. Oh, we're finally getting that card for Guardy? Okay, we top deck that. Nice. Okay, that's fair. I don't know that it's like gonna be like a huge, like leave a huge impact, but it's a playable card. That's for damn sure. Energy, TM Devo, let it rip. Put that in your hand. All right, so I have a theory that they only play 3 rare candy. I say this because of the way their deck is built. Right? It's not built around Pidgey. If it's not built around Pidgey, then they have no reason to play 4 candy, but they play 4 candy. Okay, so I don't think we can win this anymore. Because we can't, you know, boss stall, stabilize, spam. We can't get through the Zard in a single turn, which means Zard in play with 1 prize card left is just game. They also just get to do that, which makes it not matter. So, yeah. GG's, I guess. Yeah, they just took too many prize cards with the Delphox. Yeah. Unlucky. Well, let's take a look at Paldean Fates, actually. I just got really curious. Let me, let me fix some stuff up real quick. I want to find the card list first. Let me find card list. It's here we go. Justin Basil. Alright. That's the text card list. I also want to have the visual one. Let me pull that up real quick. Perfect. Okay. So why is this not responding? That's weird. The stuff is not working. I hate when the stuff is not working. This worked just fine yesterday. Why can it never be easy? There we go. Let me just make sure I've got that. That works. Okay. This is the visual. Here we go. Okay. Alright, here we go. So we've got a Venusaur. Once your turn is in the active spot, you can heal 60. I guess that's alright. Poison Confuse. It's bad. I mean, theoretically, this card could tank, right? 340 is actually a lot of HP, especially if it's healing, but I can't see this deck ever being good, right? Yeah, so we got Maractus. That's a coin flip card that, I mean, no. Scovillain. They're burned, they can't retreat, and then... Okay, so the second attack is interesting on Scovillain. Let's go through this real quick. 40 damage, discard a random card from your opponent's hand, discard a top card of your opponent's deck. That's a pretty good mill card. I mean, all things considered, right? Like, it's a stage 1 EX for 2 grass energies, which isn't, like, the end of the world, but you're probably going to be, like, manually attaching those grass energies. But, I mean, I don't think this is terrible by any means, right? I don't know. I'm not the control guy, but this is... You probably have to build a deck around it. I don't think you can splash this, but you could definitely build something around this. I'm gonna have Pathra as long as this card is in the active spot. Okay, your opponent's active Pokemon costs... I'm gonna call this more to attack. And then... Okay, this is interesting. So you force your opponent to have more energy to attack, which is a great effect, right? Because a lot of decks are built around having very, you know, minimal energy, right? And then you force your opponent to have more energy, and you use Sideball, and you do a bunch of damage, right? And for a Psychic Energy, that's actually really, really solid. Like, I don't think it's like metagame defining by any means. Like, this card is, for example, amazing into Zard, right? This card is nuts into Zard. Because you get to obviously get Zard for weakness, right? But then you also force Zard to attack for 3 energies, and you should be killing them. Like, you should be OHKOing. Yeah, so we got a new Charmeleon, which if it's on the ban, prevent all effective attacks used by your opponent's Pokemon done to this Pokemon. Okay, so it protects itself from Sableye, basically, is what that means. Okay, interesting. New Charizard. I think we already got this one in 151, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is a reprint. But if this Pokemon has any damage counters, it does more damage, and then for fire, it does a lot. We got a random Magmar and a Magmortar that doesn't do anything good, and a Camerupt that doesn't do anything good. Rotom doesn't do anything good. Pansear that doesn't do anything good. Blastoise, okay. Takes 30 less from attacks. Okay, this is the Blastoise we also got in 151, I believe. Yeah. So this card never saw play. So Lapras, bad. New Frigibass. This is actually pretty good. 70 HP. Collect. I mean, it's better than the 70 HP 2 or 3 one we have now, so it's alright. Belly Bolt's worth looking at. You may just get up too late. This Pokemon's stuck with 8. Okay, so not great, but the reason Belly Bolt is a card worth looking at is because we have the second Belly Bolt that's already out that is immune to lightning type attacks. So any other Belly Bolt printed is immediately worth looking at. I'm gonna turn on the lights in here. Oh, see, there we go. Kilowattrel. Oh, this is the one for United Wings, isn't it? This deck is... We should just call it United Wings. Yeah, so it's a United Wings snipe, but it just isn't enough for United Wings, right? Maybe you suggest rocks. Maybe we'll get there. I think the trader cards are more important than this set. They typically are with mini sets, but we're still gonna go through everything. Executor is bad. Cleffa is bad. Baby Pokemon aren't seeing play, which is fair. Zatsu, I believe this is a reprint. Yep. Latios. It's Pokemon Psychic. That's true retreats. That's just not enough. Lamb Jr. Choose one of your... So it's Memory Skip Ralts. Okay. Alright. It's maybe a control card. It puts active ones have Confused. No. No. It's restricted to basic energies. Kind of meh. A new Gimmighoul. Actually, that's okay. The first attack on the Gimmighoul, I think that's better than the Call for Family one, because the Call for Family one is kind of counterintuitive when the deck already plays like 4 VIP pass, right? I don't think you play it. I think Sableye is too dangerous, but Donphan, bad. Jupitar, bad. One fighting energy stage 1 at the end of your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon will be knocked out. So, if you could trap it, right, you can knock it out. It's not a terrible effects. I mean, all things considered, my face is getting totally blinded by this camera, by this light, because my camera sucks. Should probably fix that. That's maybe a little bit better. Maybe. I actually don't know. Garganackle. can't take damage from special editions. How is Mime Junior like Ralts? Because Mime Junior and Ralts have the same attack. What's good in this set? I have no idea. I haven't found anything yet. It's probably the training cards, though, I'd have to imagine. We're just going through it because it does come out in a couple weeks. And it'll be the first regionals will be legal for will be Dortmund regionals in February. So it's worth taking a look at. No, they do not. Let me check. Mime Junior. Your opponent. Oh, your opponent chooses one of their. Okay, never mind. The card's shit. Okay. Yeah. Ignore I said anything. I thought you got to pick. Okay. Well, I mean, you're not playing memory skip rolls for memory skip anyway. So, this one with the active spot. Oh, right. This is the great test everyone was talking about being like terrible. I actually don't think this card is as bad as people are saying it is. Because the effect of being able to just end your turn and like discard like mill 5, it's niche, absolutely niche. Like it will not see play in a lot of decks. It probably won't see play in any decks, right? But I mean, this is a decent effect, right? So, I mean, obviously, like having the access to 260 damage, right, for 4 energy, like that's a lot of energy, but you know, but milling 5 off the top at the end of your turn definitely has some merits in deck that want to go through the deck. There's probably a Kyogre variant that love this card, but yeah. Switch one of your opponents. Switch one of your active Pokemon with your bench Pokemon. Okay, so this is just a free switch every turn, which is pretty good, but it's a stage 2, so it wants you to play. Got a new Reverum. There's a lot of good Reverum cards printed that just aren't good enough, but that's what we got here. 7 damage, more cards in your opponent, not good enough. Iron Treads is, if you have Future Booster, you may discard it. If you do your opponent's turn, take 150 less damage. That's pretty good. So if you have the Future Booster, you're doing 170 base, which is not irrelevant. You're knocking out Squawk and Lumen. And you take 1 less, you take 150 less. I'm more concerned about the energy cost on this thing more than anything, right? Because quite frankly, Metal Colorless on a basic is just a tall order. Like, you have to put this in a Lost Box deck, but then now you're just worse Gudra, right? So we got Gholdengo here. First attack's interesting. Second attack's coin flip, so packing that up. Damage, bad. Alright, Grafai. Flip a coin of heads, paralyzed, fun. Your opponent's active Pokemon now poison during next turn. This Pokemon can't use Poison Toss. That seems terrible. Right? 3 colorless, 180 plus poison, and then you can't use it next turn? Why? Like, this effect isn't broken enough to have that limiter, surely. Surely not, right? I guess the idea is that they're trying to like say like, hey, first you poison, then you paralyze, right? But that's just, it's unreliable. It's a cool looking card though. I like the paint though. It's a really cool looking card. Yeah, alright, we're at the trainer cards now, so let's see if there's anything good here. You can use this card only if your opponent's active Pokemon is poisoned. Shuffle draw 7. It's too niche. It's too niche, right? Like, yeah, Shuffle Draw 7 is good, but like, even the deck where your opponent's where you always keep your opponent's active poison, if you hit this card as like your only draw supporter in a hand where you can't poison your opponent, like say you have Brute Bonnet, but you don't have the booster, right? And this is your only draw supporter, you just lose, right? So it's probably not that great. Maybe if you're already playing 4 research in the deck, I could see it, but it's niche. Clive, opponent reveals their hand, draw 2 cards for your support you find there. A control card at best, really. You can see your opponent's hand. Not a terrible draw effect, but it's definitely not like amazing, you know? Alright, Moonlight Hill. Someone say rocks? No, it's good for Grady, but once during each player's turn, that player may discard a basic psychic from their hand and then heal 30 damage from each other Pokemon. This is obviously super powerful in Gardevoir. It was made for Gardevoir. There's no way it wasn't. And you get to discard psychic, which is great for Gardevoir. You heal, great for Gardevoir. I can only imagine this card was printed as like a retort to the whole Champions Festival debacle. Mainly for the Japanese metagame where Champions Festival saw a lot more play. But yeah, grabbing the Mona card. I guess the Mona plus the Mona's Pack is an interesting combo. Like, it's not great, but it's not that much different than when we had like Looker decks. Like Looker Engine was a thing. We had Looker Whistle, like in I want to say 2019, which was never like meta, right? But there were like some niche control decks and whatnot that would play that. Because the most important thing was you just draw 3 every turn was super important. So yeah, it's interesting. Right Fort, don't know how to pronounce that. Look top 5 cards to your deck. You discard any number of cards you find there, put the others back in any order. Again, this is a niche control card at best, right? Is really only one discard cards. I guess there's like some aggro decks that would play this, but it's just there's better cards to play. I don't know why you'd ever play this over Research, right? For example. And like even Zinnia's Resolve as well, but students on Paldean, search deck for a card that doesn't have a Roblox, reveal it, put it into your hand. For each other student simultaneous discard, you may search your deck for another Pokemon that doesn't have a Roblox. There's too many cards. You'd have to play 3 to 4 of these to actually like, justify the use. But that's just too much, like, when you just play Battle VIP Pass. And even when VIP Pass rotates, right? Like, you still have so much wall search. So yeah. This is just a second student. It's a student all day, right? Yep, okay. Last card. Crisis Shots. TM. Colorless, 280 damage. You can use this attack only if your opponent has exactly 1 prize card remaining. This card is obviously nuts in Lost Box. Because, of course, you get to use Cramorant. You get to use this for free. So your opponent goes down to 1, you go, alright, that's sick. 280 bonk. You lose. My only problem with this is that 280 will never one-shot a stage 2 EX besides like Pidgeot, right? Pidgeot's very frail. So in a lot of Lost Box decks, you're probably more likely to want to finish your opponent off either earlier in the game with something like Zard. You can already do it with Zard, you don't need to play the Crisis Shot. Or you're more likely to maybe do Kyogre, maybe do Roaring Moon, right? I think this card really fits into any specific Lost Zone deck, right? Mainly because the difference between, like, for Zard is the one that like really wants this Lost Zone Zard. But the problem is that like your Zard kind of already achieves this goal, right? Like to a certain extent, because the difference between 250 and 280 just isn't that big right now. You know? But it's definitely good. It's definitely good. It's like there will be Lost Zone decks that probably want to play this. There'll probably also be other decks that want to play this, right? Gardevoir can attack with it. Zard can attack with it. Like I don't know why either deck would. They should be hitting this threshold by that point in the game anyway. If they're able to get 3 energies, but it's a good card. It's a fundamentally good card. So it'll be used to something. I'm excited to see what, but I don't know yet. All right. I need to go to the bathroom because I've been sitting here for 3 hours, and I'll probably get some water as well. So I'm gonna go to a quick little break, and then when I'm done there, we'll play some more ladder for the remaining hour. So I'll see you guys in just a second. In just a second. Alright, I'm back. So, I want to give Regigigas another shot. I've come to the conclusion that this deck should be good, and it plays a Regi Pokemon, and therefore I want to make it work. I do want to play Judge though. But I'm going to stick with the 60, it's a proven 60. And then I might add a Judge later, but no rocks. There are no rocks going on here. I have, so I got this pack of Slim Jims for Christmas, really long, right, for Christmas, right? And these things last forever, because it's fucking American mystery meat that's made in a chemical lab, probably, but, I had Slim Jims once, and I remember it tasting terrible. But I'm really hungry, and I kind of busy to go like make myself food, and I don't have anything to snack on besides this. So I'm gonna try to eat this, and you know, if I've just given myself food poisoning from eating I'm assuming, chemically made sausage stick, then I guess I'll have to deal with the consequences. We are playing against, looks like SableZard. Cool. That should be like a super easy matchup for us. That tastes really weird. So we have a severe lack of Arceus V in our hand. That's a bad thing. We don't even want to attach the energy, so we have to jet. We have jet, so we don't even like. We just passed, yeah. Why mulligan 2? I only had 2. Unless I had 3 and I just didn't notice. Oh, I'm playing the Ditto. No, I'm not gonna say the Slim Jim is good, but it's definitely not as bad as I remember it being. It's edible. Oh, like what's the rule? Like if you mean like you can choose to mulligan, you can't choose to mulligan Pokemon. You only mulligan if you don't have a basic in your hand. Trust me, if I could mulligan this hand, I'd love to. I should attach to, because yeah, I'm last turn, so I could Mind Ruler. Now we're just passing, because I can't in my hand. Unlucky. You draw one card for every mulligan your opponent has had, right? So my opponent mulliganed twice, therefore I get to draw 2 cards. I took the 2 cards. Are we gaming or are we learning? Neither currently. Neither. Or watching my opponent play the game. They are gaming while I eat an American lab experiment is what I'm going to call this thing. I can't even tell what kind of meat this is. Frankly, I'm about to be convinced that it's not even meat. Apparently it has beef, pork, mechanically separated chicken. I mean, that's a lot of meat, right? There's a lot of protein in this, I mean, all things considered, right? But, I like fiddle with it, like a pencil. There's a roaring moon. I don't like your odds here, chat. Oh, Sableye. My opponent is not ready for me to Jet Energy Mind Ruler. I am absolutely hitting this Pokestop though. Of course. Yeah, you know what? Give me that. Get Mind Ruler for 180. Broken card. Insane card. Comfy ban when? Never. Until it rotates. They don't really ban cards in Pokemon. Unless they're like completely broken. And Comfy isn't. Frankly, we haven't had a ban-worthy card in Pokemon since arguably ADP, but I'd really only argue ADP was ban-worthy for like the first year. Like when Zacian came out, it was ban-worthy, and then once we got Battle Styles, and especially when we got is it Astral Radiance after Battle Styles? The one with the Calyrex Pokemon, right? After that, it was definitely not. It was not even tier 1. So yeah, GG's. So yeah, we really haven't had like anything ban-worthy in Pokemon in a while. Like obviously, Lysander's Trump card was 100% like worthy of a ban, but I can't really think of anything like in at least my time of playing since like 2016 and on that I like want banned. But even like during ADP's peak, there were still plenty of other decks. My problem with ADP was just how it sped up the pace of the game too much. But cards like E-Turn, when that was first printed, kind of did the same. So, you know. Yeah, but I also never understood the Guru ban. I always thought that was really stupid. I had no problem with that card. You know, I don't know why I decided to give Regigigas another shot. This deck keeps betraying me. You have one chance. I'm even going to attach. I have no faith in this Squirtle. I have no faith. I'm so fucking good. Sorry. I should have had faith in you. I didn't have energy anyway, so optimal, I guess. Fade out here is pretty nice. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, cards in Pokemon are very, very overpowered. I think that's what makes the game fun, right? Like playing other decks, or playing other games. Sorry, makes you realize just how like broken some Pokemon is. Like just like I've very lightly dabbled in Magic, for example, and if you had the amount of card search we have in Magic, or we have in Pokemon in Magic, the game would completely break, right? There's just so much card search, so much draw, so many broken effects, but I think that's what makes Pokemon fun, right? Because if everything's broken, then nothing is, right? I think that's the most fun part about the game. Alright, that was that Slim Jim. It was pretty mid. 6 out of 10. It was alright. Protein's protein. If I had a choice, I'd really want DTE here. So I think I'm just gonna use the barrel. Easy. And I get the giggity guy, Regigigas, on the bench. Draw one card from a very difficult position with his ban list. Yeah. Yep. That's fair. Did I just top the RP? I don't even want RP. Because I need a Trinity charge. Yeah, not exactly. But like again, right? If everything is broken, then nothing is broken. I think that's really really cool, right? I mean, every deck in Pokemon would be broken in most other card games. I'm not gonna say every other card game because I haven't played every card game, obviously, right? But yeah. Pokemon plays like Vintage Magic, except the actual effects tend to be weaker. Interesting. I haven't played Vintage Magic. Again, I've very lightly dabbled in Magic. I don't know very much about it. I just know the rules, and that's about it, honestly. But, this sucks. I guess we just say bye to Skwovet. But it is clear to tell, like, if you even pay attention to, like, a little bit to other card games, just how broken effects in Pokemon are. But if you were to ban, like, say you were to ban Comfy, right? Then Boss Zone would die, obviously. Right? It couldn't operate without Comfy. But then, like, why stop there? Like, Comfy is just as broken as Genesect or Arceus V or Lugia V or Refinement Curlia, right? I mean, the list keeps growing, right? These engine cards that break certain archetypes. You know, if you ban one of them, you have to ban all of them. But if all of them are viable, then, I mean, there's nothing to ban, right? Like, the state of the game right now is super balanced. This is the most balanced Pokemon has been in years, as far as I'm concerned. I personally really, really like top-heavy formats, like centralized formats. When we had a Silver Tempest and Lugia was the clear BDIF, I really enjoyed that because it made it really easy to metagame and to read, like, what people would play. Because we knew everyone was going to play Lugia, right? But I find stuff like that fun. Like, I got to play Regis to everything. So this is at 270. Okay, I could theoretically do that, but I think it's better to... I think I like this play more. I'd probably combo that with this play. And then I'm gonna Artisan for Bidoof. There is no Bidoof. Then I'm gonna Artisan for... I don't need to Artisan for Jirachi if I don't have a thing to protect, so... Yeah. Card game. Yeah. It's nice. Well, I have I know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh, right? But a friend of mine, you know, is apparently like really good at Yu-Gi-Oh, like a top player. Just dabbled in Pokemon, played a lot of Pokemon recently, but is definitely more focused on Yu-Gi-Oh, right? And I remember at Orlando Regionals, how after the event he was stressing about how the new set that had come out in Yu-Gi-Oh, like right before Major, was like completely broken or some shit. And like he was just trying to like find a way to like crack the mirror because that was all he could do to like, you know, like give himself a shot. And then like a week before the event or some shit, I don't know the details, like a week before the event they just ended up banning like the new broken card, and then the meta completely changed. So I don't know, like that stuff would just never happen in Pokemon right? Like even when Lugia came out, like people were still like playing other stuff. Like yeah, Lugia was dominant, but like Lugia didn't win everything. It won a lot, it won more than everything else, but it still didn't win everything. So I really don't think Lugia format was unhealthy. I think Silver Tempest was actually super healthy, because what happens when you have a centralized format is that it actually brings about innovation in the game, right? Because when people know what they're playing against, like statistically speaking, like for everything, they're more confident in bringing brew decks, right? And bringing decks that like would be too risky to bring in a more spread out format, right? Because I mean, yes, Lugia was BDIF in Silver Tempest, but there were a lot of other decks. I mean, just off the top of my head, we can go Lugia, Mew, Lost Zone variants. I'm just gonna bundle them all up, primarily Kyogre, Regi's Gudra, Etern Weezing, Vikavolt. Now we're at 7. I'm sure there's one more. Flaffy Box is not, like, it wasn't top tier, but it made plenty of day 2s. It was a very real deck for a period, right? What am I hitting this thing for? This thing just, did he Toro? No, wait, how's this healed? He collapsed? I should really be paying attention to the game I'm playing. Oh, right, I boss last turn. Herder. Okay, yeah. Xander control, right? Anything Xander touches with a 10-foot pole. You know, right? Like, there's plenty of decks in the format, and they all succeeded to varying degrees, right? We even had innovations like advanced technology, Mew, right? That was, I mean, a real-ass thing, by all means, right? So I mean, if the format was bad or unhealthy, that wouldn't have happened. If the format was unhealthy, it would have been just Lugia and like 3 other decks, like Regi's Lost Zone and Mew, right? Which those were the top 4 most played decks, but we saw a bunch of other decks succeed. So I think that the format was very healthy. Sure. Yeah, I quite enjoyed Silver Tempest. I had a lot of success in Silver Tempest, so that's probably why, but still, I really enjoyed the format. I personally thought Silver Tempest was a lot better than Scarlet Violet base. Not as, well, actually, I think Silver Tempest was a better format than any Scarlet Violet format until 151. I think Worlds format and Paldea Evolve was actually not that. I wasn't a big fan of those formats. It's probably because I had a hard time finding a deck I liked, but the format felt very inconsistent to me. Nothing felt like every deck was in this state of limbo where to like successfully be able to beat everything, you had to spread your deck so thin that your deck was inconsistent, right? Even the most consistent decks were not that consistent. There's a reason we saw Mew won. Mew won because it was the most consistent deck, not because it had the most matchups, but the best matchup spread. It had a good matchup spread, but the only reason Mew won was because it was the most consistent deck. There's a reason why all of a sudden all the top players brought it, because they saw the day 1 metagame and they were like, oh hey, no one's playing Spiritomb, right? Guardy was good, but Guardy was only good because Tord found out that Mirage Step is a card that exists, right? Mirage Step is the only reason Tord ever made that deep of a run. I'm 100% willing to bet that. So, yeah, it's I wasn't big on Paldea Evolve format. I really wasn't. It just didn't do it for me. Same with like Obsidian Flames before 151. I think Mew EX was a great card. It changed a lot, and Mew EX and 70 HP Charmander were enough to bring life into that format, which is interesting to think about, but still. We are definitely putting damage on this, and we can ball out. We can bench this. I don't know if we're bossing anything. We just we need, oh shit. Well, I guess we do. This is actually kind of rough. I think they have to give us Scream Tail here. I think Scream Tail is the correct choice. That's fair. No, I mean there were plenty of people running Mirage Step. There were plenty of people running it. It's not that like Mirage Step wasn't known. I was a big advocate of Mirage Step Curlia and Guardy for Scarlet Violet base. Top 8 of the cup with it as well, but it was definitely like the lesser played engine for sure. Like Gallade engine was a lot less popular for sure. But they're gonna give us Gardevoir. That's an interesting choice. Do I kill this Guardy? Is that correct here? No. Is it? I think it might be, actually. Yeah, which means the Kazam pick was useless, but whatever. Yeah, I personally don't think Gallade was ever that good in Guardy. I tested it when the Guardy package first came out, obviously, but I wasn't a big fan of Gallade. Mirage Step was weird because Mirage Step kind of had to be played in like a certain way. Primarily with Battle VIP Pass. If you cut the VIP Pass and you played 12 basic Psychic and what's the card called? Champions Festival. That's right, Champions Festival. That was really, really good, in my opinion. It wasn't the best way to play Gardevoir. That's probably whatever Henry Brand came up with. But I mean, all things considered, yeah. I think Mirage Step was good, mainly because I think Guardy was an inconsistent deck, and I like being able to play the game. But yeah, you're gonna Iono us. I'm okay with that. No, wait, discard Iono. I take that back. Okay. So what are they digging for here? Like, what's the dig? Are we gusting up Jirachi and trying to buy time? That seems kind of redundant. And also putting damage on the Scream Tail is surely a misplay. Right? It kind of has to be. They'd have to be trying to snipe Gigas. Does Ring Stream do enough? No, it does 120. Yeah, so it should kill Gigas. Keyword should. Oh, there's a little lag there. Okay. We need to hit quite a lot. That's a great start. We absolutely needed to see that. Thank you. We're 3 prize cards. Okay, we wouldn't be able to do that. This has to be... What does it have to be? Oh, it has to be Bibarel? No. Arc. Let's do Arc. Actually, no. I should have done Bibarel. I'll take it back. Oh well. Too late for that. Never mind. I'm tempted to hold Arc to see Mew, but it's definitely better. Path is good. We should have Kazammed first, but Path is still good. This is quite rough though. We're gonna mention rolls. 2 Rod. 6. 5, 11, 9. If I probably play like 1 more Psychic. Yeah. Okay. We need top deck. That's not what we need. If they either don't play 10th Psychic or they need 10th Psychic or they need Turo? Do they have Turo left? They haven't played a Turo yet. Okay, yeah, so they definitely have it. There's no way they don't. Candy, Guardy. Okay, we're digging. I know it's there. There's no way they do this if it don't. Kana? Yeah, there we go. Oh, we got hit by the boss stall. Unlucky. Unlucky. I guess we would have held the Psychic we were holding earlier, but we tried to dig, so I don't know. Alright, the Arc deck is going in the binder. I can't do this to myself anymore. I just can't. Alright. SableZard, my beloved. I want to play something else. I want to do something else. I just want to grind SableZard games. I kind of don't want to play more SableZard. I want to burn out. We've got some Lost Zone, Kyogre, fucking Toward Pile. So many choices. Let's just play. Let's go. You know what, I'll give Gholdengo. We'll try Gholdengo. We'll do it again. Just like with just like the fucking Regigigas shit, I'm gonna hurt myself again real quick. Just like a Toxic X. Mulligan, glad to see it, because that hand was atrocious. And so is this one, but at least has a Battle Day Pass. We are against Roaring Moon. I believe saw Sod on the Dark Patch, so that kind of gives itself away. They're going to go first. That's odd, because I don't remember choosing second. That's very interesting that they chose first, like Roaring Moon. Would not make a lot of sense, in all honesty. But let's see here. There's the Squawk. Okay, Focus Stop, Earth and Vessel. We got the whole 9 yards here. And Squawk is cool. Couple water. Alright, we're gonna need to grab a Manaphy for sure. Oh, we caught Manaphy. Uh-oh. Alright, well I just have to live on a prayer. There's like a ninja. They have an energy switch. Yeah, I can't really help but feel like they're overextending themselves here. I'm not really sure that they need to be playing all this. Cause like all they see is Palkia. What about Iona them, right? Like what was the Earth investment for? It's not like they're lacking energy in the discard. And there's a lightning, so this is Zul's build. It's probably the only Roaring Moon build people are playing on ladder right about now. There's our own Pokestop. I think what we're gonna do here is we're gonna hit the VIP. We're gonna need to see a lot of cards here because we need to find a bunch of Gimmigholes. We're gonna do this. Grab these. Then I'm gonna hit the stop. That's pretty bad. Oh well. Get rid of water. That's rough. Need supporter there. If we grab a Gimmighoul, it will actually just die. But I kind of can't play with that logic. I don't think I can. Because I don't know what their hand is. Gonna be 2 water down, so I'm not expecting it Iona. I want to get rid of my Melodic. And I do get Ionas like once, so yeah, pass. We just gotta hope they don't have it. That's really the game plan here. I have a Sada. Curious as to why they didn't grab double water though. Off the Sada. It probably means they either A, didn't think they were able to pull it off, or B, already have a water in hand. Either one makes sense. Just stop. Okay, that's alright for us. Actually glad to see more energy at this profile because they've already like put so many in there themselves. It's gonna be hard to attach from hand here. So okay, Ninja. There's the energy switch. Show me water. You have water energy from hand. There we go. Okay. Okay, cool. Let's show. So yeah, still Gimmighoul down. That really sucks. We could have just not bench second Gimmighoul, but I think we kind of have to. We don't. Guess holding would have been fine. The problem is that like we probably just like if it doesn't happen this turn, it happens next turn. Alright. That's a terrible hit, but at least we get the thin. That is probably fine. Alright, we need to see Outspot Gibby. Vstar. Vstar. That ain't it, Chief. Let's just do it too. One more shot. That one doesn't count. We got turn 2 prediction. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. Let me live on this copium just for like 2 seconds longer, please. Let me try one more time. If we lose again, I promise I'll just switch back to SableZard. Okay, I'll just play an actual deck. I really want to make this work. This concept seems so fucking cool to me. But let's see what happens here. No, I would not like to go first. We're on second. Sure. We can hit someone with a continuous coin toss. Best turn 1 attack, trust. It's pretty broken if you have all heads. Infinite heads, the game never ends. Just keep picking heads. Yeah, Comfy Deck. That should be a terrible matchup for us. Roaring Moon. So, some variant of Paradox Box is what we're out in here. Interesting. Boss Box is just so wide in this format. There's so many variants of it. What a ditto and play. What a banger. The music or the deck? Okay, Jets. This is a lot of stuff going on. It's rid of VIP. Fair. Goes into ditto. We're gonna transform into a Comfy, I would assume. Music? Yeah, it's Glitchx City. They do good shit. Yep. assuming this is a actually it could be a no, it's a Ditto, and it's a Comfy, yeah. I was about to say Cramorant, but then I'm like, wait, they're going first. They're not talking shit. Alright, our turn. There. You guys hear this? I just want to like. You can hear me click my mouse, right? Open the skipping goal. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I wonder if the game is functioning. Oh wait, I'm playing live. It's never fun. Calm down. I love this fight. I also prize my Palkia Vstar. I'm going to shoot a man. The worst part is I shouldn't even need to grab second VIP pass off of Irida, right? I should be able to grab Palkia V because I priced the Vstar. I should be able to grab Palkia V, off of the Irida and then like get literally anything else. So mad. Okay, we just said it anyway. My point still stands though. That's some bullshit. Live is a mess of a game. We have double Gholdengo Ultra Ball in hand. It's actually pretty good. But let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Let's see if we can get a cheeky foreheads. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I cut that card. So my opponent does the thing, they do the thing. And I lose. Yeah. I'd rather give you two ninjas and give you a prize card. My opponent doesn't grab Mana Thief. We can do a putty. Okay, Chorus. Alright. They haven't gone from much. Iron Hand's going down, Water going down. Water going down is an interesting tell. Probably means they're not hitting it. No, that was Psychic going down, okay. Roaring Moon. This is definitely a version of Paradox Box, but what is it like? Steelstone. It could be Tord Box. Let me fuck. If he goes for no, I always assume Crown. Because if he has Gate combo, right, he either always A kills double Gimmighoul or B kills Palkia. If they Palkia inactive, I'd much rather have him kill Palkia. Like just give him that bait, you know. I don't think they're gonna take it, but you never know. Okay. Definitely going for gate play if they're running. Yep, there's the gate. Can you pretty please leave my Gimmighouls alone? Please and thank you. Yes, good. Too late. They might just not have water in hand, but doesn't matter. There's no stadium card yet. Wow. Okay. Frenzied Gouge. That works. That's interesting. Let's just take 3 prize cards this turn. Well, not this turn, but yeah. Alright. The guy number 1 and the guy number 2. Grab those. And coin bonus. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Got all the boys. All the funny cheese string dudes. Too bad that works too. I can do that. More energy cards. Concealed. What I really want to do here though is I want to get Rod. It's not Rod. Alright, well, I guess we'll just do one. Not making it rain with a lot, but you know, something. Okay. When you finally hit the Vstar. Unlucky. Okay, what are we doing here? We got all our silly cheese string guys, dudes, them. Isn't Gimmighul, not Gimmighul, isn't Gholdengo a genderless Pokemon? I'm curious. I think it is, right? I'm checking. Gholdengo. What does Bulbapedia tell me? Yeah, genderless. We got our funny people. Funny cheese. Alright, anyway, that aside, we are spitting. That's fine. I mean, really, not really, because this match was atrocious, but you know. Let's Pokestop and attempt to find. I mean, it's fine, but it's not Rod. That can be Rod if I want it to be. Guess I'll grab my Melodic just cause. Have some to discard later. I won't need this best ball. Coin bonus. Get rid of Canceling Cologne. And discard here. And then coin bonus. Cycler BP pass. Yeah, I think we're just good to quick make it rain. Bang. Alright. Even though the price is great, this is great news. Always use more draw. And the off chance we do get hand disrupted. There was a turn for my opponent to do it, it'd be now. 100%. I do, however, think I'm more concerned about bossing than anything, though. Maybe not. It kind of depends on like what they're doing. Because this game has gotten quite weird. I'm kind of thinking they're playing 7 energy discard, 1 lost zone. Oh, that was okay. I was about to say, like, I think they're probably playing Kyogre. No, I just saw the Kyogre, so there's that. But okay, I guess Pokestop's a pretty good tell on if they play Kyogre, but okay. Are they going for Kyogre this turn? I guess they can, huh? Oh shit. Yeah, because I benched Palkia. I think I had to regardless, but you know. It's in the last card. I think we just get, yeah, we'll probably just get board wipe here. Yep. Yeah, and then you get the Palk. I don't know what the last, and the Palk over. I don't know what the last card is, but it's probably bad. It better be bad, because if it's not bad, then it's gates. Okay, that's 1 gate. 2 gate. As long as there's another gate in their hand, it should be fine. There's a Palpad. That's very interesting. That probably means they're not going for it this turn. That means they don't have the resources. Very interesting. Well, we are at 6 basic energies in here. That's not enough. They probably have to discard more energies. Maybe that's what the Palpad's for. Benching Manaphy. That's fine. I have Cologne. Okay. So they're waiting till next turn. But why? Do this now. Means Kyogre can't win. And I think I like going for the Greninja play this turn. Yeah. I should have coin bonus first there. I don't think it's gonna matter that much. I'll grab one of those. I'll Pokestop. I think we probably win this game now, right? I think we just win. That's what I'm inclined to think anyway. Because they couldn't Kyogre, I mean, they can't win on Kyogre now. Right? Unless they Echoing Horn. Which in that case, I mean, all we have to do to beat that is just do this. Just have to take 4, yeah. Them passing last turn was completely fatal. Now I just have this, like, dominating hand that can... Which the board really is enough. Because after Cologne, I'm going to go... go to 1 prize, and then I just win off of Gholdengo. I have 4. I have 4 energy retrievals left between my deck and my hand. I don't think it's possible for me to whiff. So. Yeah. They can Hawlucha? True. If they play Hawlucha in 2024, they can. Let's see though. I'm really curious about what their hand was last turn though, because they had the deck thin. I just don't think they had enough energies, or to guess. I'm gonna try to stall the Palkia. I have double crosswatch in hand, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. GG's. Okay, I am tired, and guess what the time is? It is time for the stream to end, unfortunately. Fortunately, depends on who you ask, right? I don't know why you guys wanted to watch me in the first place. No, well, thank you guys so much for watching today. It's been a lot of fun. Played a lot of dumb decks, played a good part of good decks that went a lot more. Next stream should be Monday. Monday, same time as today, 1 to 5 p.m. European Central Time, where we're probably going to be playing, or not playing, but reviewing some Portland streams. Speaking of Portland streams, I just remembered that no, the next stream probably won't be Monday because it will probably be Sunday. We're probably going to VOD review Portland Day 1 on Sunday. Portland goes on for way too long into the night for me to want to stream that long for me to VOD review it live. However, Sunday, after Day 1 of competition is complete, we'll VOD review some of Saturday's games on Sunday. Don't know what time, they'll be posted on Twitter. They'll be on my schedule too. So there's a schedule somewhere on Twitch you can look at. And then we'll do Sunday's games on Monday. So that'll be a lot of fun, it'll be a good time. So make sure to stop by, it'll probably be something you'll learn, I'd hope, anyway. But for now, that'll be it. Thank you guys so much for stopping by once again. I've said that like twice now, but follow me on Twitter. That's where you know what I'm doing and all that stuff. But that'll be at the end of that. So yeah, if you don't follow me already on Twitter, do that. If you do, then you can listen to me ramble into a camera for a bit longer. But that's it. Bye. I'll see you guys on Sunday, hopefully.